Okay, there we go. All fixed. Oh, yeah, I come in usually the night before, and I test all the stuff to see if it's good, but they just pushed a bunch of changes last night. And it looks like, I haven't seen any announcements, but it looks like they're moving from easy anti-cheat to de novo. And that's making Windows freak out because de novo wants a bunch of kernel level access and starts killing random stuff. So especially having a bunch of stream stuff on here, it's just randomly trying to kill stream processes. And then Windows thinks that de novo is malware, and malware is like, no, the sound card is malware, and it just all goes down from there. But it looks like we're together now. It's good. Been waiting an hour and a half. Yeah, I've been here. I'm sorry, Jamie. I actually started working on it at about 2 hours ago, thinking I'd be like half an hour early for stream. I woke up at like 8 today, thinking like, okay, I'm gonna get my makeup on, pick out my cute outfit, I'm just gonna come right into stream, and I still sat here for like 2 hours doing that. So now we get to play the game. I'm already seeing some graphic bugs here from that update. See, her hair right here is like glowing like it's totally metallic. Like, I think this is a buggy graphics update too, but you know what, that's okay. It's all good. Yeah, thank you for your patience. The stream PC is built, and a lot of this is just Windows junk. And as we move into an era with more and more hackers, I think the anti-hacking stuff is becoming more aggressive, and that's okay if you're just gaming, but if you're streaming, then there's a lot more load on your system, there's a lot more complexity. So I think getting a streaming PC is really important, because if we need to restart Windows, if any of this stuff happens, like I could have at least been here chatting with you guys, talking about what I'm doing and how I'm fixing it, and I can help other people fix it too. I'm looking at the Reddit right now, there's a lot of people who are like, I can't launch the game like I just had. Glad they're moving away from easy. I'm a little scared. De novo is infamous for reducing game performance, so you might have some pretty awful streams today. I get ya. Oh, how calm you are. Thanks, Sauce. Do I go to the gym? Kind of. Yeah, I'm learning to kiteboard, and I do gymnast rings at home and a lot of yoga. I know you get it working. Yes, thanks, Figurehead. Yeah, I'll plan on going a bit longer today too, to make up for that lost time, especially in our VOD watchers too. They want to have a good experience. But it's 2x. I wish I could have put that extra 2 or 3 hours into cutting some more video today, but I just put it into Windows troubleshooting, Windows drama, I call it. You look healthy. Thank you. Hey, Rant, how you doing? Should be easier for you next week. Yeah, new stream PC is built overclocked 5090 with a closed water loop and all that, so we're in a really good spot there. And that is together. Windows has been installed, most of the bloatware has been removed. It's really exciting. So we'll have better frames, we'll have a nicer machine, and most importantly, the streaming part of the setup and the gaming part of the setup will be completely separate. I'm so excited for that. So many things are about to get better about this channel. I'm excited for you, thanks. You've got mail, what do you mean? W yoga routine, you need to give your secrets? Yeah, hopefully I'm working on some IRL stream stuff, even like being able to stream around my house. And I'd like to take guys on some of my workouts and stuff if you're interested. I don't think YouTube's gonna be into that, but I think some of the other vertical platforms and Twitch is more into an IRL experience. So I won't have as like nice of a mic set up, and I won't be in a room that's been converted into a sound booth and everything. So the mic will still be as good as I can make it, but it's not gonna be the same level, you know. So we'll see. Amp this up a little bit. There we go. That should be even better. Alright, and yeah, we still have these massive queue times too. We're actually queued, but I think last time we were getting like 3 or 4 minute queue times for even the most popular maps, so it takes a little bit to get into a game. Yeah, especially with my gymnast rings lately. I've been getting to the level where I can kind of do a pull-up, pull myself all the way up from the ground, and then kick my legs out in front of me at a right angle, which I'm really proud of. For some reason, this light needs to come on. Because we're getting into the latter summer months, the position the sun has moved in the sky. Nice. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Sauce. Welcome to the fam. Check out the Discord, you'll get access to subscriber-only chat too. Let me see, 17 minutes, so this is a bad spawn. But we'll shoot some stuff and get out. I don't have anything good on us right now, because a lot of times the first raid of the day tends to have a rat at the beginning. So we're kind of looking out for that right now. Oh my gosh. There we go. Get away from that before it throws a thing at us. Loot this for some XP. There's another one right over there too. Top of the screen from Embark, the email icon. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check it out. Maybe we got killed by a hacker, and it's gonna refund our stuff. Maybe that guy in Buried City. I think that's the only one. We haven't gotten a refund for getting killed by a hacker for a bit, but if I had to guess, it was him. That was a pretty sad death too. We lost him. We could get Renegade back. Honestly, I'm kind of excited now. We had a Renegade and a bunch of defibs. We had a lot of nice stuff on that kit. That could be our best loot run of today, is just getting the hacker refund, if that comes through. Okay, he's got the spotter handled. We don't need to worry about that. Yeah, so this isn't going to be a great run because we came in or spawned us in so late, but it's still a run nonetheless. This performance steal and stuff is great. Go get some damage on this bombardier. Reminder about the skin you can unlock by playing finals. Oh, okay. Well, that's no fun. I mean, maybe. I was looking at it before I logged in today, or I caught a glimpse of it while I was messing with Windows, and I was like, you know, that thing actually looks kind of cool. It's probably one of the coolest skins in the game right now. I don't care that much for cosmetics, but if I get to play my favorite PvP game to unlock it, then I'm like, hey, that's cool. You guys have heard me just beat the topic to death now for how much I love the finals and how good it is. Ow! Sucked I didn't see him launch that. Gotta get up the game volume a little higher so I can hear that coming in. Hey, ATM Uppa, how you doing? Hello from Alaska. Let's get that leg. That's a good bit of damage. This animal does so much arc damage, it's kind of addicting, not gonna lie. Let's nice just being able to hit stuff and see those numbers pop up. Taking out turrets in 2 shots, it's convenient. Even if we can just peek that for some XP, I'll be pretty happy. I don't think we'll be able to get any stuff off of it, and the other guys probably did more damage. I go by many names. You will know them by their works. Alaskans in the chat. Hello. Yeah, performance steel. Good grocery shopping. See, one of you guys thirsty for Bastion cells? I did a bit of damage to it, but maybe not as you. Any takers? I'm also getting some nasty feedback through your mic too, Fallen Angel.
Yeah, I heard the controls.
Gotcha. Push to talk's always good.
What are you looking for, like in the loop?
I'm mostly looking for like performance steel. Found a couple of Bastion cells. Work toward next expedition. How about you? Watch out, Shredder up there. Oh, he went right through the carcass of the bombardier. Jeez. I'm surprised we had cover there. I thought he would get us a little bit. Appreciate you. Friendly lobby still exist? Yeah, totally. Especially after the last update, they started tracking solo and trio aggression separately. Like trios, solos, singles, that's all just considered separate items now. Alright, have a good one. Let's go ahead and take the easy win here. That was actually a really strong run. Come in and get some damage on the Bastion. A couple of Bastion cells. It's nice. It's strange seeing the asthma skin on heavy characters in the finals. Makes them look totally awesome, actually. Interesting. I always thought heavies are kind of scary. Like, I always play a light character in the finals. When there's a heavy coming around the corner with like an M60 or something, I'm like, oh geez. Yeah, my pleasure. I can tell he's holding his side there. He's like critically wounded, just barely getting out of here. Alright, let's get these pops on the other side. Get away from my train! Oh no! I was defending the train and they left us. Terrible, terrible. Wow, there's 2 burners and like 4 pops down here. Did they change the arc spawn rates again? Awesome. Sorry for my choice in words. It's alright. Working here. Hey, Papa. Yeah, your minifig paints. You've been posting in the Discord. Let's see, what is it? I think it's like a little tabletop RPG called Wonderland's War. It has characters from sort of like original Lewis Carroll, Alice in Wonderland. Custom builds, or definitely custom paints. If I remember correctly, those have been really good posts lately. Hey, Dammy and Mascara, welcome in. Good to see you. Another successful raid. Still, geez, going down into metros now. 2 burners and 5 pops. That's quite a bit. If you're not looking where you're going, I think that could take you out within a few seconds. 15,000 XP. It's not bad. There we go. Let's go ahead and recycle all of our high tier materials here. Not those. I don't recycle the advanced arc power cells. I save those until I need like smaller cells for chargers and stuff. I guess we picked up a key. Maybe we brought it with us, I don't know. Could go either way. Okay, bandages and shield chargers. And we still need one more defib. I'm tempted to drop the snap hook, and put our defibs in our pocket, so if we get ratted, then we can still have our defibs to revive random people. Losing those kind of sucked. There you go, Scrappy. Oh, Scrappy found a spring. If the depart timer goes past 30 seconds, I cancel and restart the departure. It may take a few tries, but I always get into a full raid with no rats, just a tip. That sounds cool. I think I might try that. That sounds really nice. It makes sense if it's taking longer than it's trying to like connect you to an existing match or something stupid. And we still don't have a way to like buy our way into like please spawn me in a good match kind of stuff, you know? Like I have a key card, I need to use it. If I get there less than 10 seconds after the game starts, then it's over, man. Should we start buying crackers? Maybe, I don't know, let's get like a silencer in the stocks. Refresh on this in 4 hours. Yeah, I might be around for it, we'll see. Okay, we have 2 renegades. Let's get this tier 1 upgraded so we can use it later. Survive next raids, +5. Easy. Interesting. What do you mean by that? Get these El Toros upgraded too. This is all good for freeing up inventory space because we're going to use these guns anyway. Probably the anvil too. Doesn't hurt to have a tier 4 anvil around. Yeah, simple gun parts, heavy gun parts. There we go. I'm gonna make some more mechanicals in the refiner. Lots of rubber and metal. That's where we get all that flex rubber and performance deals, mostly to make more mechanicals. And we can make a couple of advanced mechanicals with the springs, free up some space. Our next expansion is 200k, which we're a ways away from. Okay, a little bit of inventory management. And inventory management a day keeps the, I don't know, the U-Haul away, the remote storage facility away, something like that. What are the Envoy offers on today? Rusted Shut Medical Kit. You can just buy Rusted Shut Medical Kits. You can buy cat beds and pillows. Oh, we can buy if we get a Magnetron, get a Bobcat, get mechanicals out of it, that'd be kind of cool. Military paint cosmetic. They're looking fire, thanks. Yeah, I just got it done. Thank you for noticing, Neem. Yeah, good luck on the raids. This is good so far. This is a good sign. I'm really feeling this matchmaking update too. I guess it means that now I can actually do it playing with the viewers day, because if we play in duos or trios, then we could go do some PvP and I won't be stuck in PvP for my solo stuff. That's kind of nice. Ooh, that's kind of cool. The red and yellow. That's nice, that's nice. Let me see, where's the preview for this azimuth? Maybe I'll log on later today. We can do another stream where we go into the finals and get this azimuth skin. Hey Raphael, how you doing? Game's actually very good for PvP. Thanks, yeah. I've done some aim trainers on and off. I really like shooters, so I think even though I don't play competitive that much, it's really nice, you know, just to play like Uncharted, or when we were doing 007 First Light, or like Halo Combat Evolved just came out. It's nice to just be able to hit things, you know. Otherwise, I think I'm not that good of a PvP player generally, or at least I'm missing a lot, even if I was playing Apex, because I don't have a lot of natural aggression and like a need to win and get the other guy. I'm much more like, let's actually run away from this fight. Let's reposition. Let's set a trap and get them from afar. Like I never really want to engage someone. Hey Steven, welcome in. Thanks for checking us out today. Appreciate you. Yeah, you'll notice in this, whenever we get attacked by a rat, I'm pretty slow on the response time. I'm always sort of shocked, like, why would you engage me here? There's no point. What's in it for you? Why would you do that? Like, I'm just sort of surprised every time that it's happening. Once I get over it, I'm like, okay, this person just wants to murder me, then we can fight back, and I think we generally win. I think I win about 80% of my PvP in this game, but except for lately, like those last couple of guys. Those really sucked. That was not good. But I think I just had a short go live where we saved that guy from the Bastion. He was looting the Bastion, and a guy came up and started shooting him in the back. We did take a PvP penalty for that because the guy that we shot had engaged him. He hadn't engaged us, and he wasn't in our squad, so that just kind of sucked. And I think that's part of why we had more PvP after that, was dealing with the fallout from that little event. But that doesn't happen that often. And that was a renegade kill too. I was really interested that week in trying out the renegade as a PvP weapon. I think it's great once the shield's down, but until the shield's down, any automatic weapon ever is going to do so much more for just getting that health out of the way. And even though the renegade has more range and a pretty decent rate of fire for a single fire weapon, it's still like a stitcher out of a free kit at about the same range, can still get your shield down faster. Hey buddy. That was sketch. I thought that was going to get us. Let's go back up. Turn up the game a little bit here so I can hear footsteps. Fully test with the new update. You can now defend yourself without being put into PvP. They fixed it. I think you could always defend yourself, at least in solos. I think that's always been a thing. If they shot first, then it wouldn't be such an issue. But now I think the big change was that they made it so you can go PvP with your friends, or at least PvP with a rando who gets you into PvP trouble, and not end up in PvP games and solos too, which is nice, honestly. Even whenever we meet other solos, while we're just playing around, a lot of times they try to get us to engage other people, or they kind of pick fights and stuff, so we end up with more PvP than usual just because we're working with someone else or trying to help them with their objectives. They're like, okay, this chick can shoot. I'll go ahead and just pick a fight with this other guy and she'll save my butt. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want that. It's very definitive now, thank goodness. Definitive, what do you mean? Give me those simple gun parts. Got that blueprint, we can mass produce medium gun parts. Yeah, give me the simples. Hornet drivers we don't need anymore. Let's go look over here. Hey, buddy. You scared the crap out of me. I was looking for stuff. Yeah, I just found one in this drawer, actually. Yep, right here. Yeah, go ahead. Have a good one, mate. Perfect timing. Hello. Peek these for some XP, but I'm getting kind of loot hungry. I think we're mostly leveled at this point, so we can start hunting larger arc and messing around and kind of just having fun with the game from this point forward. Probably go run some research in admin again. That would be really good. Or just get loot for stuff that we actually need. Hey, thanks for the resub. Thanks for the 2 months, Kips. Welcome to the fam. Make sure you check out the Discord subs only chat too if you haven't already. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That was not good. Alright, let's go hatch out of here. Yeah. So we already cracked this open for our good 700 XP. I always tell people to crack those when you see them. I think by doing that too, we've built up like 40 or 50 launcher ammo. Even though we don't even have a hole cracker yet. It's just free launcher ammo scattered everywhere basically. See if we can get everyone shooting at this bastion here. That'd be kind of cool. Start working that leg. I think we'll just hatch out here though, no one else is shooting at him. He's about to start shooting at us. Return to Speranza. Another successful raid. A little bit of extra damage. Health is free. I guess I gotta take off my shield there so I don't have to suffer the shield repair. Before when you defended yourself at weighty or aggressive level, you may have been put with other PvPers. Now if you've been shot first, you're safe to fight back. I'm pretty sure that if you're defending yourself, that's always been a thing. The big change now, like I said in the patch notes, is just that if you're with friends, if you're doing duos or trios, that's counted separately. Which is nice, honestly. I think that's really good. But yeah, we've always defended ourselves in PvP, and I know from personal experience I've never had a big issue as long as they shot me first. But defending other people and stuff like that is where it gets dicey. Okay, I want to do that. I think we totally forgot adrenaline last time. I didn't notice. Okay, adrenaline. Adrenaline, good. Level up. I wish one day to see PvP. It happens. It used to be at least once a stream we would get a rat. It keeps it interesting too. It's part of what I like about this game is the random chance that can happen. Agile Croucher, yeah, I think we want, we're gonna start building our first points into survival. We have our mobility stuff here. We have loaded arms, we have unburdened roll. That's basically everything that we need to move faster. Now we're gonna move up this way and get Looter's Luck and Looter's Instincts. That's gonna help a lot. Oh wait, let's go over here. Ooh, electromagnetic. Yes, do I have a key card for this? Spaceport, controlled access zone, control tower, I guess. Gotta run, some free kits to reset. Killed a rat in my lobby, now my lobbies are cooked. Interesting, that shouldn't have affected it. Did the rat shoot you first, Gooey? This is the electromagnetic dam battlegrounds. We have a key for control tower, so if we get a good spawn at the beginning of the match, we can run up there and see if we get some blueprints or even a renegade or two. Watch them shoot people in Scarface from behind. Scarface, never heard that before. Oh, that was a 30-minute spawn too. Okay. Zip. We should probably save the zip for getting back down though. I like to use it to get up there faster. I would loot that, but we have a good spawn and a good good time. Oh, I want to loot that. I want to loot that. I want to loot all this stuff. Oh, 3 couriers and a probe right next to each other. We could just end the raid right there. There's so much good grocery shopping to be had. Shotgun to the back. Nice. You can shoot up to 1 person. So drop some links into the Discord. A lot of this doesn't match what's in the patch notes or what's even on the subreddit too. I see a lot of theories which are interesting and sound plausible, but I'd like to see some sources. Electromap mods. To collect my Rocketeer drivers from Husks and Swampy Red Lake. Good for getting those vault spaces of wolf packs. Drivers? I've never seen a oh, I guess on Electro. You can go run Husks and get drivers that way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, lots of adrenaline, so we can hurry up. I call them mods. Yeah, that makes sense. Mods, map modifiers. I think Embark calls them special conditions or something. Okay, we got a turret right there. Not one of those was a hit. I wish they made us a little bit more accurate on zip lines. Okay, there's only 1 turret this time. That's merciful. Shotgun out. Turn down the music a bit here so I can hear footsteps. There he is. Crack this open, close it. Alright, let's begin our run. Defib, nice. Throw those in the safe pocket. Herbals, power cable, rubber, snap blast. Get the shotgun out. Hey Eric, how you doing? Shotgun silencer blueprint, Vita spray. Shotgun silencer blueprint's kinda good. Lightweight stock. Oh, wow, this is the most blueprints I've ever seen in Control Tower. I mean, I think this has been like the worst key room in the game for a long time, so I wouldn't be surprised if they buffed it. A wolf pack. Hey buddy. There's a lot of people coming upstairs right now. I'm seeing like 2 or 3 mics over on the left. Yeah, we got 1 blueprint in the prison pocket. Torrente, over encumbered. Probably have to break that down for gun turrets. Those purples. And let me see, I'll get to, we can check in a second here. Okay, electricals, advanced electricals, not that important. I want our looting augment already so we can carry all this stuff. I'm not walking out of here over encumbered. It's too much of a walk to the nearest elevator. Even with zips, we only have 1. Okay, yeah, so break down the lights, break down this Torrente for mediums. That gets us under carry weight, nice. Alright, now let's go look out here on the balcony. Pop this open. There's a Rocketeer right there. Just gonna be a little bit stealthy and loot this without the Rocketeer noticing. Plastics. Shelves near the stairs. Nah. I think I know what shelves you're talking about. There's a rascal right here. Yeah, drop the shield charger. Grab the rascal. Okay, Rocketeer just aggroed. Did he aggro to us or something else? Where is he? Where did he go? Let's get rid of this wasp. Ow. Okay, Rocketeer did see us. Nice. Using herbal here. Look at that, chat. I'm using an herbal. Even after that video I posted. I really like to go outside and use the ladder jump to get up, or at least use the zip to get down a little faster. We did hear some people outside. Hey, buddy. How you doing? What you looking for? Yeah, it's okay. I got a lightweight stock here, if you're interested. Lightweight stock blueprint. Oh, I've got these. Yeah, do you want the lightweight stock blueprint, mate? I'd actually like to loot these. It's still my key room. Ow. This guy's throwing off my groove. I already looted all out there. So you don't need that? Lightweight stock's no good for you? Talk to me, man. Hello, hello. He's just running through trying to grab everything he can. He's not being nice. I don't think I'm going to give him anything, actually. You should keep it. It's the best weapon mod in the game. I don't use the Bobcat, and the ADS speed's too nasty. I'm much more into the shotgun silencer, and even that's kind of iffy. Because generally I just run a choke. I don't care much about people hearing me. I just need to defend myself. I know that lightweight stock's very popular, but we get it like, I don't know, every wipe, and I'm just like, whatever. I think sometimes toward the end of the raid I'll put it on the El Toro, but it just takes too long to get out. Okay, thermal lining tick pod. It's great for ADS and regardless. Interesting. So would you put it on a Renegade then? Because I do like ADS speed, but just the drawbacks are too strong. It's kind of like a compensator tier 3. It's just, it's too much. Okay, there's only 2 elevators active right now. It kind of sucks. Hey Storm, how you doing? Just got a blueprint for shotgun silencer and lightweight stock on a control tower run. I think it's safe to say that they buffed it so it's actually, the pink key actually behaves like a pink key now. There's actually good stuff in there, especially for electromagnetic. Try it before you knock it, you never know, you might just like it. I have tried it, but I forget, I think it's the weapon switch penalty. There's some massive penalty for the stock. And as I get better at hip fire too, especially when I pull out the El Toro, I don't necessarily need to ADS. Keep it open for me. Take me with you. 3 random lightning strikes. Oh, I'm here. GG. Another successful raid. Brook is on. Hey, old man gaming, how you doing? Okay, well that was extremely good. I love that. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, so lightweight stock blueprint. Yeah, moderately improves ADS and draw speed. Gunsmith 3, I guess we'll consume it. And shotgun silencer blueprint. Or maybe I'll hold on to that to trade for other people. I don't care about it that much. It's kind of nice, like I do bring the El Toro, but like this choke 3 right here, even with a burn rate, I just don't shoot the El Toro that much, so it's kind of worth it, you know? Got some medium and heavy gun parts, another El Toro. Rascal-free launcher ammo. Yeah, we can get advanced mechanicals out of that though and just get a whole cracker. Defibs in the safe pocket. Okay, let's bring some of this. Shield's so busted. Yeah, what do we need to do to get our looting augment, honestly? That should really be our priority right now, not all this other stuff. Just make everything about the game so much easier. If only I could focus on just doing that. Okay, bandages. Email. Asmus. Represent Arc in the finals. Until August 20th, the Asmus skin is available. So we got lots of time. I thought I'd be running out by now, honestly. Looking amazing as usual. Good to see you too. Thanks. Let's see if we can use a key over here too. We should go buy one as well from security. Alright, cool. Ample's almost busted. Let's get that upgraded. Repair. Workshop, gear bench. Yeah, looting Mark III cautious. We just need one more industrial battery. Just one more. Industrial battery found in industrial. Like you guys were saying, cars were a good one for that. I don't know, is there a Buried City industrial? Residential. Yeah, we don't do much industrial. Must have an expedition. We're broke now. Yeah, we definitely expeditioned. We're basically back to where we were though. We're almost at full build once we get this. Yeah, water treatment's industrial. That's good. There's other fun stuff on that map too. Diggity down. Got that Vita spray. It's kind of nice. I'm trying more Vita spray after the video I posted about bandages and herbals and prioritization there. I got some really cool ideas in the comments and kind of led me to think I should have the defibs in the safe pocket instead of on quick select, and I should have Vita spray up here to top off and use that to stretch out our bandages a little bit. Damn for industrials for sure. Nice. Always bring a smile to my face. My pleasure. It's good to have you in chat. Primary facility on dam and domes and swamp. That's right, hydroponic domes. We're also low on moss too. Yeah, like we want to make more defibs. Oh, we don't even have the defib blueprint. Cool. So good. Nice. Thanks, Mascara. I was getting my hair done. I brought my stack of Game Informer and Edge magazine. Read through 2 of the issues while the color was setting, or while the bleach was bleaching anyway for my roots. Had some really good stuff in there, like Plague Tale, Requiem, and Innocence. Kind of a dark, stealth-oriented game with the bubonic plague, with rats and everything. They have this game coming out that's actually more of a Tomb Raider-esque adventure plundering game. It's with one of the characters from the previous Plague Tale games who is more of a supporting role. But she has her history as a sort of pirate or plunderer, I think is her official title. And it's a much more combat-forward melee type game. Lots of rolling and dodging. But also lots of improvisation. Like, I think for both magazines, they said that, thanks buddy, they said the strongest thing you can do is just kick people off the ledge, Leonidas style. I used to collect them all back in the day, memories. Yeah, so GameStop shut it down, especially after all of the weird stock stuff. and then they managed, or the original staff managed to basically buy it from the company and get it restarted. So there was like no issues for about a year or two, I think it was. And more recently, they're back just making their own stuff. And now they don't have GameStop to kind of breathing down their necks. So I feel like that lets them have even higher quality journalism than they did before. And also, it's a bit short. Like, you can tell that it's definitely a small staff that's just getting back on their feet, but it's still a physical copy. And it has really good opinions and reviews, especially of games that I would just never hear of otherwise or review. A lot of great industry things people write in. They'll play little games or quizzes. Like, they had a thing at the end of this month's issue asking random facts about Halo. I think one of them was there was a Halo 2 trailer whose director, what was it? He didn't direct Alien Romulus, but he directed something else that was kind of big now. He like went on to become a big director, and it's almost like maybe that Halo trailer was one of his breakout roles or something, or one of his breakout pieces. It's kind of cool. And even the guy who is the receptionist for the hair salon saw the Game Informer thing. He's like, oh yeah, I used to get those back in the day. Like, yeah, like we all remember this magazine, and it was good. But honestly, I've been loving the UK version, which is called Edge magazine. It's much longer pieces. They're a bit more snobby, especially with their reviews. They're pretty, if you get like an 8 out of 10 with them, it's pretty intense, and they're pretty uncharitable to games like Directed 8020. They really thought that was, oh, look at that, a little bit of leg. Thank you. We love a little leg. A little leg from the Bastion. Oh, okay, no touch the leg. I'm sorry. Sorry for violating your personal space. Good evening, Eve. How you doing? I like that because most consumers get all their gaming info from streamers. It's really nice to discover a game you never heard about. Yeah, there's a discovery piece. I mean, something that kind of gets me about it is that whenever I think of a game or I think of a streamer playing a game, I don't really count friend slot games in there, like Mecha Chameleon and stuff. Those are cool, but it's like, I want something that needs a discrete GPU. It's a immersive experience, and I don't want to like gatekeep gaming and be like, those aren't video games, but what it requires them to run that and stream that is very different from what requires me to run it. And if I can, there's maybe like one or two kind of like 2D style indie games, especially one called Duskers by a really cool developer. It's terminal based, kind of space horror. Command line, use little drones to go around derelict ships and stuff. You can write little scripts to automate some of it, and respond on the fly, and open and close airlocks to flush enemies out, and deal with other hazards as the ship is decaying, route power to different subsystems. But then routing power to some subsystems or opening more doors increases the overall amount of decay that the ship is suffering, so it makes it more likely that the ship will just implode while you're still attached to it. It's all terminal based. It's very cool, and they have some really great sound design with this kind of eerie space hum, a bit like when you're watching Star Trek. There's that engine hum in the background. But it's very, very rare that I find or even try a game like that, because I'd rather play Far Cry or Ark or Call of Duty or Elite. I can fly a spaceship in another galaxy. I can shoot robots in this or Horizon Zero Dawn. That's just my preference. Hey Mayday, glad you're digging the vibe. Oh, that guy ran through and got all of the Arc Bastion cells in like less than a few seconds. And left literally everything else. Yeah, the ninja looters. Thought it was a new arc. Thought what was a new arc? Actually, this is fully disassembled. They miss stuff a lot when they're going that fast. No, I think he got all of it, though. We only got the Bastion cell that we got off the leg that happened to come downstairs there. That was it. Bleed purple. Nice emote. That's a tough one. The leg coming down the stairs, yeah. I need substance in store with objectives complete. A game that really shows the time you're putting into it, satisfying, that rewards you for your time. Yeah, and also just not like corporate slop too, or someone was like, hey, I want to make a game and make $1 million off of it, or, you know, get that bag. I think Ubisoft has posted something like a $1 billion loss last quarter or something. Like they're still just tanking so hard as a company. Which is weird because Shadows actually did pretty well. It sold really well, had great performance. Kind of surprising to me, but a lot of this corporate slop game stuff is just designed by committee. The game comes out and sort of like, alright, this was interesting, but I don't remember anything that happened. Like, it seems like they've kind of sanded off all the rough edges and the weird stuff. And you get this very kind of mainstream, middle-of-the-road experience that's not really challenging. Or, like, it's safe, you know, it's meant to appeal to as many people as possible. And it's not too difficult, it's not too easy. Maybe there aren't that many bugs. The storyline's kind of how you expect it to go. You know, it's just kind of, it's kind of mid. Camel, horse made by committee. Camel games, it's pretty good. Hey, how you doing, Com? Cool, another successful raid. Hey Ty, welcome in. Time is very important, I hate wasting time. Yeah, time is the only resource really in scarcity. You can always, it's not easy, but you can always make more friends, you can always make more money, you can always get more stuff, but you can never get more time. I think there's a lot of ways with money you can sort of buy time. Like if you have someone cleaning your house, then if they make less per hour than you make per hour, and they just cleaned your place, then technically you just made money, right? And that's time that you can put toward doing other things. Or I don't know about you, but whenever my house cleaner's over, I find that I get really productive. So I'm like, crap, she's working really hard, and I could do that. I could scrub that toilet. I could do that. But then I'm like, you know what? I got other stuff I can do while she's doing it. It's like a productivity boost mentally too. Okay, let's do this. Harvester, interesting. Yeah, why not? Might be kind of ratty, but we'll be okay. Missing ammo. What do we have? 10. Yeah. There we go. Have to get back to work. See you later, alligator. See you, wild crocodile. Thanks for dropping in. The Dweller set. Oh, the fuzzy hood. That looks so comfy. Slowly, as the game goes on, we'll get more and more cosmetics. We'll know that there's a sign of desperation when we start seeing the cat ears cosmetics. It's gotta show up eventually, right? Burn scar. Dweller. Funny thing, we save, yet we waste so much time thanks to technology. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I mean, it's also tough to say, like, what is a waste? Like, I don't know, I think especially growing up, or especially more and more people I know IRL are coming across my posts in the wild, and sometimes it's like, wow, that's so cool, and oh, that's neat that you stream. especially with older folks, the top comment that question that I get is, "Yeah, I saw some of your reels. How much time do you spend playing video games?" And I'm like, a lot. And they're like, oh, okay, I wish I could do that. But really, I'm like, how much time do you spend watching TV? Average American watches about, I think it's 18 hours of TV a week was the last survey. And a lot of times if you look at how much time you're actually in the game, like it's not just like the Steam thing. Of course I have like 200 hours topside in this game, but that's actually like playing the game. There's a lot of just hanging out with friends on a collective call and having a social experience and things like that. So whenever we say like technology wasting time, even like doom scrolling, you could look at that as a relaxation dopamine thing. Or you can open this magical thing on your phone that lets you relax and enjoy yourself for a few seconds throughout the day, and that can be really useful. But just like anything else, if it's not done in moderation, then it can be harmful, right? Oh, that still hit us. That would be safe. Trying to go for those engines. Crouch. Oh, that still hit us even though we were crouched. That's so lame. Let's go up here a little bit and heal. I don't think they can shoot straight up. Oh. They weren't straight up enough. Okay, there's a turret at the end of the hallway there. Let's heal up a little bit. That's the thing about the ammo, it doesn't have those follow-up shots. I think we could have knocked off a thruster and had it dead by now. Instead of running up here before we finish it off. Okay, invite a spray. They shoot every direction. Well, that's the thing, is that I was looking back at it, like, yeah, so that hits us, right? But I was looking back at it, I'm trying to get it to trigger again, but I have a short up where we came out of an elevator, and there was a shredder, basically, it was on Riven Tides, but it was right in front of us. And we basically parkoured over the top of it before I knew it was happening. And that's kind of interesting. Oh, there's a pop right there. Go back up. We might die right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stop messing with the shredder. This is not a good idea. But we basically parkoured over the top, and I didn't notice this at first, but we didn't take any damage while we were climbing over it at exactly the same time that it was firing, and it didn't hurt us. So lately I've been trying to play with shredders more and see if I can find if there's a blind spot on top of it somewhere like that, but it's just really hard to time it just right. Sit on the ledge, I guess. That's what I want to do, is sit on the ledge and shoot down at it, but I don't like dealing with a third-person camera around a tight corner like that. It's really irritating. I wish you get canisters too for the Vita spray, since we're using that now. Hey Tim, how you doing? Extended medium mag tube blueprint. That's cool. We already have one because we brought it with us in our Expedition Vault slot, but whatever. Okay, shield charger. Stop by medical and pick up more bandages so we can heal up the rest of the way. Yeah, we should grab that battery. The Mind of Skylar. Welcome in. Okay, blanket for fabric, sure. This one, power cable, plastics, torn book. Alright. Yeah, I'm really interested in that, 'cause technically that means that if that does work, I mean, I would assume that someone else would have figured this out by now if this was true, but if that does work, then if you time it just right, you should be able to come around the corner and charge right at a shredder as it's powering up to fire and be leaping over the top as it fires and avoid the damage. I wish we could just pull them just a little bit closer. It's hard to get them to kind of charge you, you know. It's It's like they know when you're low, and that's whenever they charge you, but otherwise they just kind of hang back a little bit. What I do with it, if I had a pension of $4K a month, untaxable, I would put it into an ETF or some kind of investment vehicle and go back to work. Set up an automatic thing to deduct that out of my bank account, and maybe portion some of it off to pay off whatever mortgage or loans I had to if the breakage was different. I had a giant pile of money I'd park in T-bills, but the treasury bond yield is not what it used to be, so that's no longer a valid recommendation to make. ETF, yeah, I mean, like, even ETFs are iffy. Also, I'm not a financial advisor. It's not financial advice. I'm talking about my own stuff. I used to do ETFs a lot, especially early on. I was really interested in semiconductors, so I bought a lot of AMD and NVIDIA. This is years ago, but moving that back and forth between whatever cryptocurrency was taken off at the moment and then back into the US stock market for semiconductors and stuff was very lucrative. But now ETFs have gotten so popular that the companies offering the ETFs have these really high fees. So it looks like you're making money, but then the day comes to sell it, and there's this massive chunk of basically like their cut for managing the ETF for you, and that chunk keeps getting bigger and bigger to where now I look at a lot of, especially like the Vanguard ETF for the NASDAQ, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that is so expensive, you know, like, so it's iffy. I'm not really sure what the good one is. Even like I was doing Forex for a bit to play the volatility, and there's still so much strange stuff happening in the market now. I don't know where to park money anymore. It is extremely strange. Especially at one point I was really into doing leveraged gold or junior gold miners. So you take gold, which has volatility against the dollar, inverse relationship, right? And then to make it more volatile, you do gold miners, so the companies who mine the gold, which adds risk, and then junior gold miners, so a company that's like less than 2 or 3 years old on top of that. And you roll all of those into an ETF, and then you put like 3x leverage on it. So if it moves 1%, it actually moves 3% up or down. That was kind of the vibe for a little bit. That was fun, but now that existing relationship to move inversely with the dollar no longer exists. So it's like, I don't know what kind of indicators like anyone's supposed to have anymore. It's really strange. Say 15, and then I'll figure out the investment part. It depends. Especially, I got a lot out of reading The Intelligent Investor by Paul Graham. It had a lot of really good stuff. Some Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger knowledge quotes, or just people do supercuts of segments for the Omaha Investors Conference every year. They do this lunch hour while Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger are having lunch. They'll take questions from the audience. There's a lot of good stuff there. And his thoughts on value investing and what looks good on a term sheet. So I think that's really awesome. But especially if you want to start trading yourself in a way that's not like an ETF. I think a lot of people on the finance subreddit are really into paper trading, where you just look at a stock ticker and be like, okay, I'm going to buy it at this price. You write it down on a piece of paper, and then you check it, set no reminder, the app reminders, whatever, to check it a few months later when you would have sold it, or at whatever price you had it, and see how much you made. And a lot of brokerages, even Forex things, will have like a paper trading mode where you basically they just give you $100K of fake money that you can use to invest in things and get a feel for the market and the volume and how the whole thing works. I had a lot of luck at it doing that. And there's some little apps where you can like play games with other people and There's a whole, like, I'm sure that the whole betting market thing might have some kind of weird sketch index. I don't recommend any of this, but there's ways to practice without actually using money that I think are really useful. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Physical gold and silver's long-term safe haven. Volatile but done well. Physical. Yeah, there's a lot of catches there. You gotta be careful with scams. And there's a whole market there. Historically, gold and silver has gone up consistently. Yeah, and usually it's traditionally been a safe area from the dollar too. But now it's anyone's game. It's wild. Having it in hand, or like physical bars at your house. Yeah, but there's also logistics issues there. Like if you ever do get, like what I think about that is like, okay, say I want to like go buy some gold ingots or something, put them in a big safe, with a big lock pad, have my own little Fort Knox at my place or something. If I did that and then like, say market crashes, some kind of big terrible thing happens, it's all done. Then it's like, okay, sweet. Now my gold is worth a ton and I can just go sell it. But there's also an issue for like, how do I find a buyer? How do I make sure I get a good setup? If I need to go move a few $1,000s of gold out to whatever this buyer is, do I need to hire security to come with me? Because at that point, maybe someone knows that I bought that stuff, or there's a cost to having that guard along, or hiring an armored car or something to move that all. I think there's a lot of logistics there that folks might not think about. It's kind of like the Pearl. Hemingway's The Pearl. Like he has this incredibly valuable thing that could change his life, but getting a market and a buyer and the people who chase him along the way, he kind of loses everything trying to make that happen. It's kind of like whenever people think about other really long-term bets, like, popular question is, what would you bring? What would you want for a zombie apocalypse? If you could have one thing, and some people will be like, oh, I want a gun, I want a machete. Those are pretty popular, but as for me, I would want a still, an alcohol still. And I don't really drink, but with a still, I know that other people drink. Other people are going to need it. You can also use it for medical stuff. You can use it to sanitize wounds and things, right? You can make alcohol out of basically anything, like even just like, plants from your backyard. It'll be rot gut stuff, but it doesn't really take. You can always find vegetable matter or something to put in there and make that happen. That's not tough to do. And with that, you can sell the alcohol, is my thought, in the zombie apocalypse to buy whatever else you need. So there's like that kind of stuff. Like, okay, like say you're in zombie apocalypse, you have your minigun. Like, well, how are you gonna upkeep it? Where are you gonna get the bullets? How are you gonna clean it? That kind of stuff. Maybe it's incredibly useful, but how long can you actually make use of it? Tins of sardines and corned beef last forever. Great for food and barter. Another successful raid. Yeah, those are good. Propane, yeah. Your knowledge is amazing on different topics. I really like it. Thanks, Bungalator. Yeah, some of my vision for the stream. I want a nice visual presentation, and I want good sound, and I want good gameplay, and I don't think I have the capacity to do a pop culture commentary. But finance is always fun, and medicine is always fun, but I always have to have, oops, that just sold my medium shield. But I'm not making recommendations for any of this. I'm just talking about how I like to do stuff, what I've enjoyed in the past. Okay, medium magnitude blueprint. I guess I'll hang on to that in case someone wants to trade it. We've already learned it, so it's not that big of a deal. If anyone wants that blueprint, let me know in the Discord. I'm happy to hand it off to you for free. Bit of bandages. Yeah, bandages. And heavy ammo. Nice. Let's see if we get a good spawn for some industrial batteries, though. That'd be really nice. Yeah, we found some advanced mechanicals for us that time. Good birdie. Yeah. Loot is revealed faster. This perk is so nice. There's so much stuff that I just peek for XP, but whenever you have this and looter's luck over here, then there's a much stronger chance that stuff just appears on your screen faster so you can grab it. I think after that, loot ninjas become less of an issue too, because you can just grab whatever's there as soon as you pop it open. I love the bread chaka too. Welcome in, Oreo. I think Oreo still holds the top record for buying community subs here. If you one day got a sub for the stream, maybe someone else rated me or something, and you're like, who's this growing for Brook person? Where did this come from? There's a pretty good chance it's from him. He's a cool guy. Any recent baking adventures? Not quite. The update for that is the same as last time, where I ran out of flour, so I ordered my usual 10-pound bag through Instacart. Really nice organic stuff from Utah I like to get. And Instacart driver did not ring the doorbell, so being San Francisco, it was stolen off the porch in less than 5 minutes. And it took me about a week or two of dealing with Instacart support, and it was like $100. Like, I could have just bought another one, but I was kind of determined. Like, I want Instacart to put a note on my file or something, like, you know, you're costing us money every time you don't follow this chick's directions. Like, even for my address, like, all caps across the top is just, please ring doorbell. Do not leave on doorstep. It will be stolen. I do everything I can to get these guys to follow instructions, and they still skip, so we get stuff stolen all the time. It's really, really irritating. Thanks for matching the subs. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that 10 sub match last time. Twitch added this new thing where I can use the money that I make off of ads and subs to buy subs to the community and stuff. And like Nitro and stuff like that, so I use that to match whatever the community gives. Type? What do you mean? Oh, so, oh yeah, so for the Flower Saga, I got a new 10-pound bag that's been replaced, so now we have flour. I can begin again, and I'll probably start another, and I'll probably get one mixed and fixed tonight, but I am gonna go out for drinks with friends after stream today, so maybe tomorrow. That would be irritating. Yeah, it's so bad. I don't want to get in, it's definitely a very political discussion, but I do wish that San Francisco had such a bad reputation, which is true for stuff being stolen. Like, you walk up and down the streets here, a lot of cars have a little piece of paper in the window. It says, please do not break into my car. There is nothing of value in here. Do not break the window. Or some people just leave it unlocked. But if you leave it unlocked, there's a chance that someone might be sleeping in it whenever you come back. So it's like, you know, you can come in my car, you can look, you can check, there's no stuff in here to steal, but just don't break my window again, you know. Or even whenever I lived in South Bay, I had this Prius, a lovely old beater. I love my beater cars, by the way, if you don't know. And the catalytic converter was stolen off the bottom 3 times within 2 or 3 months. That was pretty nasty. And insurance replaced it each time. You know, it's theft and everything, but it just kind of sucked. I was in this nice apartment complex, and we had security guards, and we had a private basement with a special code you had to punch in to get inside, and you know, they didn't want to give us the security footage. And they would just keep dropping by to steal the catalytic converter again. So then I had to go talk to the guy who was working on my car, my mechanic at the time. And no matter what I brought the car in for, the price that he charged would only be like 20, 30 bucks. Like, there's no way that was a profitable business. It had to be a front for some kind of mafia operation or something. I just had that vibe, you know, but it was cheap, so it was great. So I told him about the catalytic converter, and he's like, I can fix for you. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, yeah, I know a guy. I'm like, what do you mean you know a guy? And he's like, well, we can put this cage on the bottom. And I'm like, oh, so it's like this little cage that keeps him from stealing it. He's like, well, instead of taking 5 minutes to do it with a hacksaw, it'll take like 15 minutes. And I was like, all right. So he puts it on, and it worked. It wasn't stolen again. And after that, I can drive my car anywhere else in town. I could park it somewhere. Whenever I came back to my car, all the parts would still be on it. It was the biggest upgrade to a car I've ever had. I felt kind of cool. Oh, hello, Shredder. He's just oblivious. Okay. I don't want to deal with the Shredder right now. Not today. A glass of water. No, I'm okay. If there are hydrate redemptions coming through, my notification is still busted for that. Sorry. Yeah, I was like cruising around town, one arm on the steering wheel, like, yeah. Check out my Prius, man. Just checked it out. New catalytic converter cover. Custom. It's my hookup. Really off market. I felt so cool. IRL arc raiders just with car parts. Yeah, exactly. It sucks too, because like quite a few times, like I was working hard during the week, and I finally get to go outside and see the sun. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna drive down to Santa Cruz, or I'm gonna go to Yosemite. I'm gonna go take a nice break this weekend, and make plans with friends or something. And you get in the car, and the engine's just like, wow. There's no, it's just running headers off the engine, right? So it's just super, super loud. And just instantly I'm like, oh no. And it doesn't happen right away too, like at first the electric motor's on. And that's all that you really hear. It's completely quiet, but then the engine engages after you drive it for like a second or two. And you're like, oh, catalytic converter's gone. Oh man, you really have to lead the shot with this, jeez. At least now he's coming up here. Come on, Firefly. You about the Raider cash bag, that rusted covered thing next to the rope you used? Really? I didn't know that. I'll have to check that next time if you remind me. I just heard someone's footsteps on the stairs right there. I'm kind of looking for industrial batteries right now. Hey, happy Friday, Ricardo. Ooh, cooling coil for springs, though. That's nice. Things give like 2 springs if you bring them back. Great stuff. Thank goodness it's Friday. I've been so ready for stream. Yeah, since we got loaded arms, our carry weight is so much better too. It's legit, honestly. Usually has a Raider bag, ammo cache, or med bag, or the quick check. Alright. I know that this drawer here always has a light bulb in it, a little desk on the end there. That's a good one. No industrial batteries, but lots of rusted tools. I think we're walking out with like 6 or 7 springs this time. It's kind of cool. Yes, it does. Nice. Yeah, give me that power bank. Big pile of batteries. I want those simples though. expeditioned. But now we're already like level 30, I think. And since we came into the expedition with 16 skill points at level 0, we immediately had all of our stamina perks. Now we have all of our endurance perks, and we just started, after last raid, getting our scavenger perks back for faster looting and stuff. Primary facility underground. Yeah, we did that quite a few times last time. I think we hit it 5 times in a row, and I got 1 industrial battery out of it. So I'm a little iffy on that right now. Pardon my skepticism. I know that's the canonical place to go. Hey, buddy. Go and let him do the elevator. We'll crack this open. So fast. Let's try to be quick. Time is precious, like we were saying earlier. Metal bracket, sure. We're right here by the elevator, so I don't mind being over and going. I think someone said that these cars can have batteries in them too. It's all RNG. I'm just lucky there, I guess. Yeah. No. I've had enough people tell me that's a good place for them. It's probably legit. Like, luck is an element of it, but there are certain areas where you just get a lot of certain things, and sometimes it just doesn't spawn for you, and that's okay. Off you go. Another successful raid. PvP? I don't seek it out. We tend to get one every stream though. Like a rat somewhere. Cars can definitely get you batteries. Gotcha. Nice. Okay, I got a look at all those rusted tools. That's awesome. 6 rusted tools and a cooling coil. That's 8 springs right there. That's nice. That's really, really nice. I like that a lot. Power bank, 2 batteries. I am perfectly fine with that raid. That was a nice pile of springs. That is A-okay. Bottom screen chat. What do you mean? You on vertical or landscape? There is a thing where the chat messages are supposed to fade out and they don't right now. I think it's a CSS issue. I've been hoping to deal with it, but mostly today I was dealing with what looks like Arc secretly moving from easy anti-cheat to de novo. Which means that we had a lot of launch issues and things. A lot of issues with the game. Just getting stream ready today. Along with a million other things on my to-do list to get to. Excellent raid, thanks odds. What do we have for quests? Data Vault, Olive Grove, that's all Blue Gate stuff. Bore up shuttered windows on the hotel. 1 arc alloy to reinforce the structure on anti-stacking yard crane. Spaceport and buried city. The barricaded area. Do you have problems with the server too? So I don't think it was the server. There's a thing on the Arc Raider subreddit right now where when you try to launch the game, you get stuck on the splash screen where the little film reel's going. And it looks like the client isn't connecting to the server, but from the logs, it looks like they're switching away from anti-cheat. So there is a fix where they recommend, this one guy on Reddit said he uninstalled the game and then reinstalled it, and then he went into properties and made it so it didn't run as administrator. And that made it launch. And I think as part of that, he also had to go through Task Manager and force close any Arc Launcher zombie processes that were going. And another symptom of the issue is that Steam will say that it's running whenever the game's not actually open. Oh, we got right next to testing annex. This might get us our battery. This is an industrial facility. So if you get issues with that, I think Reddit might be the place to go. But there's also a new NVIDIA driver update for Halo, and there's a million other things too that are just throwing sand in the gears. A little bit scared of them moving to de novo too. I know a few people in chat have been adamant about finding ways to work around de novo, not because they want to cheat, but because it gives them like an extra 20 or 30 frames. Like, it just performs a lot better on their system. Thanks for that info. Yeah, totally. My pleasure. That was 2 hours. I tried to start half an hour early today, and ended up starting about an hour and a half late because that turned out to be my morning. They're just talking to each other. Is he hurling threats? Are they reviving each other? Like, what's going on? And speaking of which, too, I bought a Halo campaign evolved last night. I know I wanted to play Black Flag with you guys, but I actually got all gussied up and ready for stream last night. I was gonna do a little surprise stream, play some Halo for our usual Arc stuff on Friday. But whenever you launch Halo, it won't let you play the game, a single player game, without signing into a Microsoft account and linking it with your Steam account. And that required an hour or two of going back through old Hotmail addresses and, two-factor solutions that are just scattered across tons of different devices and old phone numbers and stuff. So that was my evening last night, trying to get the special Halo stream up. And by that time it was like midnight. I was like, I gotta go to sleep. I'll get your message in a second. We'll kill the shredder. There we go. Did you like Halo? Oh yeah, I love Halo. I love the lore. The game's neat. Xbox was an unfortunate requirement of it, but now if I can just play Halo on PC, it's quite good. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think I didn't care so much until I read the articles in Edge and Game Informer. Especially Game Informer had a really cool one about the legacy of Halo and the stuff that it pioneered. Like Combat Evolved was originally premiered at Macworld. Steve Jobs went up on stage and introed them and said, "Here's Halo running on the Mac." But the driver was still written in Windows for PC stuff, the sound driver. So they couldn't have any game sound. And instead they took the theme song, dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun. They took that and put it on a CD. Whenever the demo started, they just had the theme song for the game going while they were walking around the game, kind of showing some basic features and stuff. Don't do all the skulls. There are 42 of them. No, I'm not going to do all the skulls. That does look neat, though. Yeah, I was reading about that, especially how with the Halo 2 team wasn't super communicative about what their game was going to be. They were super tight-lipped, and the lead designer for what would later become Xbox Live, for Xbox Live's first online service, was tasked with reaching out to developers and making sure it would run their game. And since the first Halo was such a big success, they knew that Halo 2 was also going to be a huge title for the console. And he kept calling in and asking me, like, "Hey, do you have information on Halo 2? What do you need for Halo 2? He wouldn't tell me anything. And then at the 11th hour, he finally said, okay, let me tell you about Halo 2. And the live designer, he's like, I think that I ran down to this dude's office so he could tell me about what he needed to make Halo 2 multiplayer work. Because that was a huge thing that kind of defined the next era for that. They had the idea for parties where you could queue up together with a group of people and you could join matches together and move around. That was their idea. That's what the article said. And Halo 2 made that happen. And at the time, Live didn't know how to make that happen. And Live didn't necessarily have the staff to do it either. If they needed something from Live that they couldn't build themselves, they said there's one part where they sent over the guy who made the graphics driver for the game and sent him over to Xbox Live for a month to deal with their networking issues and other things so they could make the system work for their game that they were making. It's really fascinating. The original was the base of an Egyptian queen. Really? Like her facial structure or whole body or what? Another successful raid. Jeez, it's already 2 p.m. Facial features. Interesting. Yeah. And the voice actor for Master Chief, I forget his name, he has that very gruff sort of take it back to the fight. I don't think I could do a Master Chief voice, but you know what I mean. He had just worked on another game. The guy had worked with him, he's like, it's gotta be perfect for Master Chief. And for Cortana's voice, that actress, she was just living in Seattle, and Microsoft had moved them from San Jose to Seattle to go and develop these games. So they put out an open casting call for a female voice actor, and she responded to that. Her agent brought it to her, and that's just what was coming down the pipe, and she became the voice of Cortana. Didn't really know much about games or anything like that. She did a stellar job. Even better, after the success of the first game, they were approached by some Hollywood studios who were like, hey, we think this is big, we want to hook you up with some AAA talent, some big actors, big names, people like, Clint Eastwood or something for voice Master Chief. And he was like, no, the original actor did such a good job. Why fix something that's not broken? And I still think the first voice actor for Cortana did a stellar job. I wasn't super into the ones that followed. I've watched a lot of the gameplay pieces for, I think it was not Reach, but I think it was Infinite. They changed the voice actor for Cortana. And I think earlier in the recording especially, it stumbled. About halfway through she kind of got into her mode, and there's a whole emotional storyline they did pretty well, but I think it just wasn't the same. The first lady really had the warmth and intellectual curiosity that I think makes Cortana really interesting. She had that really nailed. I'm a big Cortana fan. Stable stocks, yeah, we don't really need those anymore. Get some rubber out of it. Okay, yeah, I still want to get primary facility run. Missing ammo. Split this to 10. Ammo for your shotgun. Thanks, Red. This one is the original voice of Cortana, but without the same direction of the original creators. Interesting. Different direction. There's so many ways to interpret that. And even the Halo main theme, the dun 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 dun, the composer for that put that together in a very short amount of time. The description was okay, it needs to be kind of mysterious and kind of forbidden, and then it needs to feel epic. He's like, okay, we're gonna start off with some Gregorian chants. So they got these 3 people who just done a jingle for a Mr. Clean commercial. Got them all in a room and had them do this that opening piece there wasn't quite enough force to it to make it sound like a choir, so he and another couple of just random guys jumped in to join and give it more volume, basically. And they put that into an editor and made it sound kind of ethereal, like there's actually a full choir there. And that whole guitar solo and everything, he basically cranked that out in a super short period of time and then put it on a plane to go over to Microsoft for a review. And like, this is the song for our game. And they're like, cool. The tone of her voice in certain scenes are way different. Interesting. I thought she did a really good job of almost like the voice actor for Serana in the Blood and Wine DLC for Skyrim, where her main acting lines I think are okay, but what really makes that character special is the massive amounts of dialogue for random lines that you get while you're walking out with her as a follower. You come up onto a nice vista and you have that very like Bethesda-esque Skyrim moment of wandering up to a little cliffside area or a pathway, and you stop for a second to look at the sunrise breaking over Fall Creek or something like that. And she has this great line where she's coming in and be like, "This is beautiful, I'm glad you're here with me." And it takes a long time to kind of build a solid, more intimate relationship with her, and that's one of the first times where this ice queen, literal vampire ice queen, vampire princess, sorry, ice princess, begins to show some emotional warmth, and it's really rewarding. Her cadence, and she still feels strong, she still feels powerful, and she's got all that like emo GF kind of brooding angst about the world and a lot of daddy issues. She doesn't give that up, but she still has this moment with you that I think is really powerful. And the original voice actor for Cortana too had this, she has this kind of like coy, like, I do know how to pick them. It's got some bounce and some life and some jubilance to her voice. But she's still serious. She's still the AI that's trained off of every single Covenant movement, and she can predict their actions, and she's the perfect weapon against the Covenant, more so than Master Chief ever was. And she sounds like that. In case anyone else wants to leave early. Yeah, we can hit some primary facility. We're right here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Looking for industrial batteries. How about you?
Just doing my trials, to be honest.
Cool. Well, good luck.
Wait a minute. I know you.
Do you?
Wait, I know you. I watch your videos.
Oh, sick. Nice.
I watch your videos on TikTok and Instagram. I know you. Oh, no way.
Hey, what's up?
Holy shit. I'm a fan. I love your work. I love your content.
Oh, thank you so much. They're so fun to make. You have any favorites?
Honestly, all of them. They're pretty good, especially when you do your PvPs.
Ah, nice. Yeah, chat's telling me I should do more. Yeah, I am. You're here live.
Oh shit, I'm on a video. No shot. Nah, I gotta travel with you. Where are you going?
We're going down here to look for industrial batteries in this area if you want to come. I've hit this area like 6 or 7 times, got nothing.
Gotcha. Well, you're just a lot. I'm more of a PvP guy, and I'm pretty good.
Sounds good. Let's see if we can pull some rats.
I would just start doing some like I had to, but I was just from resources so I can get back into my PvP a lot of so much good.
Nice. What you looking for? Cool to meet a fan, yeah.
Batteries, just regular batteries and some medium shield.
Gotcha.
I recognize your voice, and I was like, wait a minute.
Here, I got some batteries. Got some batteries here for you. That's so cool.
Like what are the chances I'm around you?
Yeah, I feel like I'd be scared to run into a streamer if if I heard someone I recognized, I'd be like, okay, I'm about to be humiliated.
So what are you doing?
See, we just hit about 30 or so. We got a good chunk of skill points after Expedition. I'm trying to get that gear bunch unlocked for all the work I did to get that Survivor augment last Expedition.
Okay. So this is your third or fourth?
That's my third, yeah. Or I just did my third, yeah.
Gotcha.
I just need one more industrial battery. I'll be able to carry all the junk back to Speranza.
Are you taking any duo or trio applications by chance?
Not at the moment. With the new update, counting aggression in trios and duos separately, that might be something I look at in the future, though.
Gotcha.
Green drawers and shipping containers. These guys right here. Let's see. Rusted tools. Come on, battery. Come on, come on. A lot of rusted tools. Got like 8 springs last game. Let's see, I think there's just a few more up by this. No, not that one, not that one. Oil. Maybe in here. Recognize the voice, yeah. Appreciate the sub, totally Lariat. My pleasure. Whew, got me. Nice. Let's see, batteries. 3 shipping containers in the room that have green drawers, really? Okay, apparently there's still some green drawers out there that I missed.
Yeah.
I have a very optimized loot path.
Do you mainly play solos?
Yeah. Yeah, especially before they had the aggro thing.
Gotcha.
Let's see, air freshener. Alright, yeah, let's check those drawers.
So I need to ask your opinion on this. So, do you think this game is gonna die, or it's dying?
I think that the developer has a much slower development cycle, and it's a European company, so they can't just like push their staff to crank out a ton of hours like Blizzard or something when it blows up. But otherwise, they haven't put any like pay-to-win stuff or like cheesy monetization things in, so I'm pretty pleased with what they've done so far. So I'm kind of like putting my bets on October update. I think a lot of people will come back, and it's just I don't know, I held the top spot for like 6 months, and it's just hard to hold that forever. I know you can jump out of the window, but I didn't know you could jump in too. Yeah, I'm over encumbered.
Are you excited for the October update?
Oh yeah, I'm so stoked. New map, new stuff, but with this new update schedule, so I'm gonna head back to Extract now. With this new update schedule, it's gonna mean like it's gonna be big changes without a lot of feedback in between. So I'm afraid we're gonna have a lot more bugs and stuff to deal with.
Right. Oh, you're dropping stuff. I'll stop it.
Yeah, I'm trying to not be over encumbered. Yeah, I'll drop this motor too. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. Still kind of looking out for batteries. Sometimes they spawn over on the carts on the sides. Nice. Haven't played in months. I think with the new patch fixing PvE and PvP, I'll bring more back. That's cool. When I post some links to clips into Discord, I'd love to check it out. Oh, there's a battery right there.
Yeah, so like my whole gimmick is just pretty much a controller player on PC, and I just be running around stuff monsters with a Toro. I'd be shitting on people with Bobcat volcano and stuff.
That's fun.
One of my videos was running on
Viper hop, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I can show you right now. So like, you have your Toro, right?
Right.
So pretend I'm holding a Toro and you're just like sitting behind this wall right here. I'll have a Toro, I'll do a jump shot, and then do like a really like a sprint dodger. I don't have enough stem to do it, unfortunately.
See, I know I got stems here for you.
It should look like that. That's how I did it.
I missed it. I was in my inventory screen. There's a stem right there,
I
though.
gotcha. Where was it at?
Right here.
Oh, gotcha. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
So it'll look like this.
Huh.
You need to be using a shotgun though. It'll make a huge difference.
Interesting. Oh no, I can show you my El Toro. Let's just see what it looks like. Yeah.
I'll show you in action right now, yeah. This is beautiful. I watch this. Just like that.
Huh. So you get a little bounce there, and you can shoot while you're bouncing, and then you're reloaded by the time you come back up.
Yeah, I promise you it's really effective. I promise. You do a jump shot and you go into a sprint dodger right after.
Huh.
It's gonna catch a lot of people off guard.
It's pretty good. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Because I see you got a Toro on you, so I was like, might as well teach you the move.
Totally. Thanks, mate.
Hello, Rita.
I'll clip that. If you get in the Discord, I can add you in the thing once I make it.
Yeah. I'm not in your Discord, unfortunately, but yeah, I'll join your Discord for sure.
Yeah, it's an alright place. I like it.
Where can I find your Discord server, though?
If you go to goingforbrook.com, all my links are off there.
Gotcha.
What's going on, mate? For the first patch for matchmaking, my lobbies are amazing, but after the patch, every match is fully compromised.
Pleasure meeting you.
Really? Yeah, you too, mate. Thanks for showing me the jump.
Absolutely.
Good luck in Stella.
Appreciate it.
Another successful raid. That was cool. Maybe he'll drop into chat here in a second. That was kind of cool there. You can jump with a shotgun, shoot, and then kind of bounce immediately and go right into a roll. It's a pretty strong move tech. I think that would definitely throw me off if someone just came at me like that. I wouldn't expect that level of movement, especially from a standstill or something. W, thanks. See, I thought we were selling plenty of stuff, but we still need another 50k for our next stash upgrade. Let's see, power rod. We did get a power rod eventually. Couldn't open that room. It's too bad. Some adrenaline. Let's bring 2 stacks of that. Yeah. Alright, let's try it again. Hopped on a week ago. In first match, I ran the raider I saw. Killed me, no questions, didn't even say anything to me, but I said hello, raider. Yeah, I feel like after they do a big update with matchmaking, the PvP, like your ranking for aggression or something, resets or something. After a major update, I always get a ton of PvP, and like for 1 or 2 matches, it's a totally different game. I'm like, what is going on? And then I make a few games like reviving people or something, or healing people, and it's back to normal. But especially the first game of the day, I always feel like there's a rat in there. There's always someone. I mean, even that guy, like, he was super chill and everything, but he's saying he's a big PvP person, so whenever the server's trying to mix you in with, they always put a chunk of PvP people, and even with the Care Bears like me, I think maybe the algo or the matchmaking thing is hoping that he'll fulfill that role. He's letting Embark down. Yeah, those messages stay up the whole time. That's intense. Okay, let's see. Scrapyard. Scrapyard's industrial. I could have batteries. Oh, was that a battery right there? No. we're also at 19 minutes, so things might be all looted out already. Let's plan your exit first. And have a plan B. Come on. Slide, slide, slide. Gotta get this perks for a slide. Alright, I know there's a table over here, or a cart next to this little thing. Ooh, spring. That's a good sign. Yeah, this cart here, nothing. Some of these bad boys open. Oh, this is looted though. Thing is that they might, even if someone's already looted it, they might have left one for us, because it's not a very popular item to loot otherwise. Unless you need to do your gear bunch upgrade. Yeah, I think we're cooked though. I think that's basically it. There's an art corridor right here. Yeah, this guy's checking cars. I think this guy's looking for the same stuff we are, so he's probably grabbed it all. Yeah, he pried this too. Left the circuitry. Okay. I'm loving the vibe and the look. Appreciate you, day camper. Thanks for checking us out today. Still so mad that Halo didn't work out instantly. It's rough. I download Halo and I spend an hour trying to log into Microsoft, and in the same way, I just got tickets for kind of a niche EDM artist. Makes this really nice kind of synthwave stuff that I'm into. Tickets are like a year out or something, but I was like, alright, I'll probably be in town. I'll probably be able to go get one for me and a friend. And it was through Ticketmaster. So of course there's a big fee. But even after that, in the app it said that you can download the Ticketmaster app, or you can just add it directly to your phone's wallet. There was no option to add it to the wallet. It's just download the app and then you can add it to the wallet. Then I had to download the app, and as soon as the app is downloaded, it's like, ask app not to track across other devices. Do you want to, get push notifications? Give us your GPS notification. And I'm like, I just really want the tickets that I paid for. I don't really want any of this other stuff. So out of spite, I grabbed the tickets, added them to my wallet, and immediately uninstalled Ticketmaster. It's just shady stuff. I put in 625 hours before the patch, so I guess I put in the $50 I paid. Yeah. And like that last guy was saying too, it's, do you think the game's gonna die or something? The people who are mad at the game are people who have like a few hundred hours in already. The only thing that Embark's done wrong is that they haven't continued to make new content or stuff to grind. Like, that's not really the biggest sin, honestly. Things like Battlefield and Call of Duty, and it'll be good for like a week or two when they do some massive meta changes, so everything is nerfed but one gun, and there's some kind of pay to win thing, and it's all about cosmetics and this and that. It's, I think we see a lot of that, and Embark hasn't done that. They haven't done anything that's actually shady. Hey buddy, they made a good game, they maintain it, it's got a good community, it looks beautiful. Yeah, going well. How are your raids? This guy might need help with his Rocketeer here. I think he just tried to stun it and it didn't work. Want to take it on? That front right thruster. See, if we just get a few people shooting at it, everyone will help. That guy doesn't have to die because he bit off more than he could chew. Nice. Alright. I'm good to get out of here. Another successful raid. Hey Poetic, how you doing? So I believe that Embark is a smaller studio that made a game they can't really keep up without growing. And with growth comes possible layoff, industry stuff they want to avoid. Well, they're also a European company. And European companies have a lot of bureaucracy in them. They have much higher taxes. At the same time, you can't really be fired. Like, I think someone on the subreddit was talking about how in Scandinavian countries especially, if you're coming into work too much, they'll pull you into a meeting at the office and ask them, hey, are you okay? We think that you're spending too much time here. We want you to be balancing other parts of your life too. And this one Swedish man who came in and mentioned this thing that I can't pronounce, but it basically means balance, which is something like, okay, I came in on Saturday, or I worked late Friday, so I'm going to take a few more hours or take a day off this week from next week to kind of balance it out. So they're kind of a humane company that way, but I also think that European developers have a hard time expanding and hiring new people. I think in the Netherlands, there's a requirement that any company has to hire at least like 50% or 30% Netherlands citizens or something like that. So they have a lot of requirements like that to deal with, to where if a game takes off and they can't keep up with the growth, then it's probably just like, you know, that's all we got. But in yeah, when you mentioned industry layoffs right now, with Microsoft closing a lot of stuff down, a lot of its studios down, like Double Fine, who made cool games like Trenched, and a lot of these were studios who existed fine as independent studios before the larger company bought them. Now these companies are seeing losses and they're starting to trim expenses. And it's kind of nice to see a company that's not part of that. Red Zero Color 100%. Thanks, White Ferrari. Crazy I wasn't a fellow follower. Hey, Viper. Welcome to the fam. I have a hard time thinking of a company that could scale to the level of content that would be necessary for this. I think that they kind of tried that too, like looking at the announcement cadence. They did that last major update where they brought in let's see, what was it? I think they brought in like the Rascal and stuff, and the new, not trophy case, but the little early warning detection things, those little items. I think they were hoping that could hold it over, but everyone is so ready for content that I think we all just logged on and played through all this new stuff that they had made within like a week or so. And their posts after that were like, yeah, we're switching to a longer development cycle now. Given feedback from the last update. I tried to post a Swedish term, but it didn't pass muster. Sorry about that, Stylus. I have a block in for all non-English stuff. My bad. That's just the moderation system trying to do its job. People will drop something in chat that's something offensive or whatever, the mod, and I can't read it. So the easy thing is just to do English only. Which sucks for little situations like this. I can understand why it's hard to pronounce. Oh yes, especially like Swedish is one of those languages where I can look at it and I think like, okay, I've read up on what like the A with a little circle at the top means and how the umlauts are supposed to go here. And I think I can nail this the first time, and then I'll hear an actual Swedish person say it and I'm like, I should have never tried. It's not that at all. And it's not like German or Russian. Like if you can read a little bit of Russian, or you get past like German's like 16 syllable words or something, a few connective phrases, then I can nail those with some regularity. But yeah, Swedish is a whole different thing. Hey, buddy. Looking for industrial batteries. How about you? Just blueprints? Alright. When I worked in games, I worked with Norwegians, and they thought it was hilarious when I tried to work it out phonetically. Yeah, Norwegian stuff's like that too. Like I have that little story where I was in Copenhagen. I was at the airport and I got on the train going the wrong direction. And all of a sudden the language on the signs changed, and I was like, I'm definitely not heading toward the city center right now. This is not where I want to be. Those are different ligatures. I think I'm heading the wrong way. Is the PC coming on? It's good. It's done. The gaming PC and the stream PC are done. Especially for the stream PC, there's an overclocked 5090 in there now. And that one has its own water cooling loop. Custom water block right off the whole fan case on the outside. Thing is going to consume as much energy as a small family home just by itself. But yeah, moving the heat out of there is going to be big. But it's put together, it's ready, it has Windows on it now. I must have all the bloatware off and stuff that just steals processes and resources. Hey, Gladden, what's going on? Trains, yeah, you know it's space. So it's about ready. I think my last thing was that the latest version of Windows makes you log into Windows. And whereas before you could do like registry edits or something to make it so that doesn't happen. Now you have to go in and modify the disk image before you install it. Hey buddy. To keep that from happening. So it's not fun. But that's done. So that hump is over. I think the big unexpected thing was whenever I put in the water cooling system, there's the chip which sits, it's going to be rack mounted, so it has this massive case. It's like almost as big as my desk, which is super long, but it wasn't tall enough, it turns out. The places where the hoses connect, I needed another 5 or 6 centimeters of space to fit in the case. So I had to get like a special attachment from Alpha Cool that makes it go at a 90-degree angle so all the stuff will fit in there. And then the power cabling and stuff like that. But now that that's together, it's got a full closed loop where the CPU and GPU are water cooled. It's going to be even hotter upstairs after that, but stream's going to be great. But of course, past all of this, the biggest upgrade is just going to be if Windows has an issue, Windows needs to restart, the stream won't crash, or if Windows tries to kill the sound driver, or Easy Anti-Cheat or de novo decides that OBS is a virus. None of that will mean that stream ends or glitches out, which I'm really excited for. We can isolate Windows to its own box, where we don't have to deal with any of its shortcomings. Well, I mean, like I do, but it won't be so catastrophic when it throws a fit. Very exciting stuff. I'll be posting pics. Yeah, there's already pics in Discord, actually. There's a thread in the coding channel, and that kind of references back to a few places in general and so on. Subscribers have a few posts with some of the build from a couple of weeks ago, too. But the final pics are up. I'll probably do a YouTube's members post, too, with more information there about how it all went. Super excited. It's gonna take a little bit of custom wiring to get it all together. And I'll have 2 PCs to manage and update, but it's good. And then the stream PC is just gonna be a Linux box too, so that's just gonna be one less Windows problem I have to deal with. It's gonna be good old Ubuntu. That'll be a lot easier to diagnose and fix things when they go wrong, log files, all that. Hey buddy. Looking for industrial batteries, how about you? Anything? Whatever? Alright. That guy's sketching me out. What's that?
You need regular batteries?
Yeah, I got 5 here if you want them. Yeah. Have a good one, mate. Yeah. I try to collect regular batteries, but I don't mind giving them to people who ask. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's nice, it's nice. And I know you guys like PvP with the finals and stuff. I don't like turning on potato graphics to get more frames. I try to run everything at high or even max. Watch out. Oh. I try to run everything high or max. So in the finals, for example, we top out at about 100 frames right now, which is fine, but having a separate machine also means that there'll be less stress on the GPU for like this 4K camera and stuff. So I'll be better at Arc and better at competitive games because the update of light being fired into my irises will be a lot faster. So that's nice too. We'll win more. If I could get up to like 140 frames, 150 frames average on Arc and the finals, I'd be pretty happy. Hey Yuji, how you doing? And even other things too, like we tried to bring up Doom 2016 for the 10-year anniversary, and that was basically unplayable. It wouldn't go above 15 or 20 frames as soon as 2 demons spawned in. And that's a 10-year-old game, but I guess it just doesn't like something nice about modern GPU models, so I'm hoping that by isolating that to its own box, then we'll be able to play some other titles like that that are kind of entering legacy era. But still, I love that game for the soundtrack mostly. It's so good. That's like my getting stuff done soundtrack. I gotta write some code or gotta like do a bunch of errands or something. I turn on Doom 2016 and just rock out for a few hours. I was at the startup and I'd stay late writing code in the office or something. We shared the building with a few other companies, and as soon as it was like 7 or 8 p.m. and I was gonna be standing, I knew I'd be there for a bit, switch over to the Doom soundtrack and crank up the volume on my laptop. Just rock out, code till midnight. Need to learn code, I'm just a hardware monkey. Yeah, ask an LLM. Alright, let's get out of here. I haven't tried it myself, but like whenever I was learning code, I used to recommend things like, ooh, thank you. I don't have space though. Successful raid. That was cool of him throwing down the magnetic at the end. So I used to recommend like Code Academy, or the real thing is just find a user who might be you and build something for them. But now you can just ask an LLM and be like, I want to learn how to code, and here's the kind of stuff I'm interested in making. It'll give you like a little learning plan. It'll get you set up with your IDE. It's really good at all of that stuff. Especially to start off with some Python scripts to automate stuff you do every day for your job. That's really cool. You can use your software, see what it's like to use, and make little edits and changes over time. I think that's really powerful. VIP or Viper. VIP Viper. Special Snick. We still don't have our battery. Oh, we have a level up though. That'd be helpful. Yeah, give me looter's instincts. Yeah, good stuff. Give me the perk that helps me find batteries faster. Now that I have combat involved on my hard drive, we gotta plan a thing for that. Does Heroic Leap work on the skill tree? Yeah, it works. I like it a lot, actually. Yeah, this guy right here. I think before we got that, it was actually kind of awful. Like this time I tried going radical and we picked up Unburden Roll first, but I really wish that I went up the middle. And we had it up to here. We had Effortless Roll and Carry the Momentum Calming Stroll. Those are no-brainers, but getting the Heroic Leap before Unburden Roll I think was really important. It's fixed. Yeah, it's never been busted as far as I know. There are groups forming targeting the rats. That's cool. I got me and my wife Halo, and some work buddies got it. We're gonna do Legendary. Legendary playthrough. No split screen, but yeah, I can't decide for stream. I want to do Legendary. It's always how my friends did it. And that was my first introduction to Halo. It was like Reach or something. And my friends are always just like, it's reduced ADS speed, horizontal grip. Okay, yeah, for the El Toro, sure. Why not? So it's interesting. I don't know, I could do Legendary, but I feel like especially whenever I'm streaming, I'm talking to chat. And even for single player games too, the type of difficulty increase that Halo does is bullet sponge mode. Hey Spencer, like Fallout does this, a lot of other things do it. The enemies don't use more abilities, there aren't more of them, they just have thicker shields. So there's a lot of damage scavenging and a lot of just, it gets kind of tedious, it's like a tedious kind of difficult. And for the most part, it doesn't actually make most of the game that much difficult. Like for the most part, the whole campaign you can play through no problem, just like you would on easy mode. But then there will usually be one or two missions, like the one I have in mind is Doom 2016 Vega Terminal. Whenever you're on the little tram, you come into this area. It's not really a high point in the story unless you know about it. You might be very frustrated because that is like the hardest part in the game. It's just a ton of enemies that spawn in, which whenever they get their health scaled, makes it very difficult to scavenge ammo, stay alive. It's a small area. There's a lot of projectiles, there's a bunch of melee enemies. And as soon as you kill one, unlike other parts of the game, it's immediately replaced by another of the same type. So you really have to know where to stand and how to do things. I think I saw a Raider down there a second ago. Turn the game volume. Legend wait for it, Dairy. That's funny. Oh, we got a power rod right away. Nice. Open up this little room. A lot of times they put a power rod right there. Right there in those lockers if you pry it open. Playing cards. Kinda want that heavy ammo. Okay, Vita Spray, Arpeggio, Osprey, Arpeggio to Simples. I don't hear any footsteps outside, but he could be sneaking. Okay, no, he's shooting stuff. We're good. Oh, yeah, defib, herbals, and drop the wires for the herbals. I want that defib, I want that face. Toro just to be safe. I don't see him. So yeah, I'd like to do Legendary as a one-off. I think it's just nice now whenever I see a chat for a streamer to see a streamer who's not playing on easy mode. I think that's really the barrier to entry that I appreciate as a viewer. Like I come in and they're just, and I gotta be honest too, I'm not gonna name any names, but I've been logging in for a few of the Halo playthroughs from some streamers that I follow, and it's painful. Like they're just like, it's a movement game when they're standing. I mean, I've never played Halo 2, maybe I'll be doing this too, so I shouldn't disparage them too much, but they're standing in one place, they're getting hit, they're not using the right guns. It's just kind of hard to watch. So I think as soon as you can just play on normal and have an enjoyable watch experience, I think that's already a huge upgrade. Big box of loot. I'm okay, honestly. Toward the end of wipe, if we don't have a looting augment, usually we don't. Or if we need some cores or expedition slots, that's usually where I start looking for donations or trades. And I appreciate you. You look radiant. Thanks, Addie. But like I was saying with those choke points on Legendary, I think I'd like to do just a normal difficulty playthrough to go find those choke points. So I don't end up on like mission 3 in some hallway or something and and I don't know if there's about to be 3 the tunnel. Stuff like that. It's just kind of irritating if you don't do it on normal first. Let's get this elevator started. Pop these buses. Probably check the cars actually. I think the cars are more likely to have a battery than the buses do. Shoot us while it's down. It's so irritating. Okay, Hornets, power cells, medium ammo. Yeah, whatever, we'll do the buses, the elevators here. Takes forever to kill the Hornets. More rusted tools. You know I want those rusted tools. I always love me some rusted tools. Now the game wants here to take our elevator. Let's go check some cars. Oh, nope, Rocketeer's here. Never mind. We'll dip our toes in to see how it goes. Our group, for the most part, we haven't played the first Halo. We're veteran gamers, so we'll see. We might get down right now. No, we made it. Oh no! Roll, roll, roll! No! I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. That sucks so bad. Oh, he had like a new cosmetic, like he just started the game too. Oh, another successful raid. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Of course, he wasn't talking. If he was like screaming, like, no, wait for me or something, I would have held it for him. But he's dead for sure. Yeah, that's a tough spot. I mean, he can still crawl over, open the elevator, he'll be fine. If he knows that he can do that, he'll be okay. Yeah, medium gun parts and advanced mechanicals out of that Osprey. Duct tape and mod components out of this angled grip. Oh my gosh. Okay, 173. We need 200k. Let's try selling magnetic accelerators, or wait, no, those are candidates for stash slots and stuff, I think. Padded stock, increased equip time. Nice one, GG. Thanks. You guys love it when I leave people. You guys are vicious. Looting Mark II. Yeah, we can sell that now. Motors. Do we still need motors? Thruster we're hanging on to. Showstopper we can sell. I'm trying to get 200k right now so we can get that last upgrade. That last inventory upgrade. Cat beds. Okay, looting Mark 1. Looting Mark 1. All of these light shields. Shotgun choke's fine. Seeker it's like 2,500 right there. We can sell. Snap blast. Yeah, just 6,000 more. Happy Friday, Savage. Thanks for dropping in. Extended light mags. Yeah, all these tier 1 attachments. Okay, just 600 more. Light ammo. So everything for the first pass I could see. Let's do another pass. But I don't need that many heat sinks. Now we have 200k for stash expansion. 316 stash. Yeah, that's good. Prepare that. Okay, heavies. And some adrenaline. Cycle those herbals for 4 seeds. That's some ammo for the shotgun. Split 10, so it doesn't take up space. 555 for shield charger and bandage. Yeah, a key can be in the dangerous spots, alright. Can we make zips yet? That'd be kind of nice. Some variety in Scrappy's diet. Claim. Utility, zips. Station level 2, for which we need 4 more, so we still need snitch scanners. It's so bad. It's so bad. We need rusted gears. That's why that place was looted out. Medical, we need surveyor vaults. Explosives, rocketeer drivers, apparently. An explosive compound. Oops. Oh, we actually needed that motor. Crap. I thought we already got those for the refiner. That's how I make our... Wait, no, we don't really need to make anything at that level. That's not a priority. Yeah, okay, let's manufacture some mechanical components. Heat up these metal parts and rubber parts. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Try to get these batteries. Whew. We can do it. Everyone's like, primary facility, primary facility. I'm like, I'm not seeing it. I see him everywhere but primary facility. Trophy display, clean reactors. Yeah, whatever. Those are a myth. What's your favorite loadout? Renegade, honestly. Renegade with a looting augment, medium shield. El Toro as a sidearm for rats. Encumbered arms brings down the carry weight. Everything into stamina, move speed. Heroic leap. Let's give a lot of movement. Alright. This isn't exactly the spawn that we want, but we just went broke buying that stash upgrade, so let's go get some trinkets out of here. Oil. Maybe some batteries would spawn in that bottom room, but not this time. We're also getting faster looting too. We're moving a lot faster than we were before because we're getting Looter's Instincts perked upgrades as we level up. All this is just gonna go faster and faster. How you been? I've been good, Shadow. How are you? Okay, seeds. Flashlight. Halo Combat involved and Black Flag to play. Which first? I think both. Go on, keep walking. Sometimes she just won't walk forward. It's weird. Dealing with life, I've got to push through. Alright. I hope everything's okay. You got this. Wag me, we're all gonna make it. Tough times in life give me a lot of contrast for the good periods. Helps me appreciate it later. Dog collar, faded photograph. Time for my pill. Spring, another dog collar. Sometimes the nomadic traders want dog collars for like vaporizers, cores and stuff. The remotes have sensors in them. Not really getting the trinkets I was hoping we would though. This is a little bit disappointing so far. Or at least some key cards for, say, control tower or staff room would be nice. It's usually what residential gives us. A little bit of seeds. Toaster, plastics, vaporizer regulator, can't jerk you. Probably not. I don't know, might have a little warning on the outside. Beware of small parts, keep away from children. The bag is a choking hazard. Okay, any agave off this bush here? Yes. I think agave is the thing you give to Scrappy for a chance of a wolf pack. It's really nice stuff. I don't know, I guess we go domes. You guys were saying domes is good for batteries. Hello there. Oops. What, he ran into the tree? So their hits weren't me. I still have that sound glitch. Sometimes you hit this thing the first time and it doesn't start the sound sequence. It's quiet. Yeah. Okay. Hydro, right? Yeah. Keep going. There we go. Always look up there for snipers. You don't have to be looking over the ledge. For some reason, right down here in this area outside of hydroponic, there's a lot of PvP. I haven't gotten that many rats inside of the actual domes, but just on the way in, I think people know that you're generally bringing good stuff for them to steal. Well, someone's already there. Hey, buddy. Yeah, he's shooting arc. Maybe shooting a Rocketeer? Yeah, he's playing with a Rocketeer. Alright, let's get to it. I'm not getting any loot out of these pros, but it's still good XP for us right now. Are you gonna tackle the quests with the whole cracker blueprint? Yeah, we're kind of doing quests. Lately I've had a better time just kind of ignoring quests for the most part and just doing my usual loot stuff. The XP that we get from looting and just opening supply drops and containers and stuff is usually enough to get me the points that I want. Or like that one rando recommended, just running a lot of research and admin. Opening all those drawers gives you a ton of XP. There are still a few perks that I'm kind of spoiled on from last expedition. I'm not getting too attached to my tree though, because I think... Why was the laser coming... Oh, he's stuck in the ground? You see that? Is that Rocketeer glitched into the ground? I think he just went over us. I think he unglitched himself. Come on, Rocketeer buddy. There he is. Got 2 hits there on the front right thruster. I guess his front left. Got 1 hit on the front right thruster. Now he's shooting at it. As soon as he can get him smoking, everyone's like, oh yeah. What's your primary goal, looting? Maxed out my stash expansion. Yeah, our big thing right now is to try and find an industrial battery to upgrade our gear workbench. Yay! With the gear workbench upgrade, we'll be able to make the tier 3 looting augment. That'll make looting a lot better. And just everything about this game instantly much better. That's what we brought it for from the last expedition, but so far we've not been able to build it. So I've been checking primary facility, right now. Someone in chat, so we should check hydroponics. So we're doing that. And hopefully something turns up. Wow, it's the first time I've gotten 2 Rocketeer drivers out of a Rocketeer in very long. 3 Rocketeer drivers, wow. That's a safe pocket swap. There's another thruster around here, but I don't want to bother looking for it. Hydro's great, sitting out on top of stuff, yeah. I didn't like to pry stuff for fun, so we'll still do that. Oh, there it is, it's right there. Industrial battery. I'm actually going to put the industrial battery in our safe pocket, no matter what. We're not playing another game this wipe without the looting augment equipped. ABD. Must be a serious gamer channel. Yeah, I only allow serious gamer behavior here. This is about highly optimized build runs and professional gaming strats. I'll have you know that I have a massive advantage in this game because everything in my computer case is RGB gamer gear. I have the gamer gear mouse, I have the gamer gear monitor, I have a gamer gear desk. I am grounded to the earth with gamer gear. There's no way that we can ever lose. I see you there. Take the stuff seriously. Especially the RGB. If you don't have RGB on your mouse, then what are you doing, man? Alright, let me see. What do we have here? Okay, let's drop all that heavy. Give me that rocket thruster. I'm so happy that we have this industrial battery. I just want to extract and go build our first augment. It's gonna be so nice. But this firefly saw us from space. Rear thruster. Fairing. Front thruster, he's down. Alright, let's take care of this hornet. Get hit by the fire. Cynical sense of humor. We still need snitch drivers too. Firefly burner. Kim's alloy. Okay. Only 3.5 minutes on this elevator. We've been out here for a while. Every chance to become part of a group conscious inside of one being and live for 1,000 years, would you do it or refuse? No, I love that kind of stuff. Like, as much as I love the Eldari in 40k, I love the Terminids, or if someone isn't into 40k lore, sorry, not the Terminids, that's Helldivers. What are the 40k bugs called? That's another T word. The Tyranids, that's right. Terminids is 40k, Tyranids is that. But their whole kind of group consciousness based on survival. I think that's really interesting. Especially there was this book also by the guy who wrote the Exodus trilogy, or is writing the Exodus trilogy, which will become a game. And yeah, the audiobook just came out last week. Come on with the Helium Sea right now. Peter F. Hamilton had another book called The Night's Dawn, where a bit like Ian and Banks's books with the Culture series, whenever you die, you kind of join this like super consciousness made above your ancestors. It's preserved in this mechanical strata. That's really beguiling. Another successful raid. I sort of hope that as a side effect from having all these VODs and everything, like I talk about some pretty personal stuff on here. It's if you come around often enough, you know a lot about me and my history. You could probably reconstruct like an AI matrix or something based on my personality. I could dream forever. I could stream from beyond the grid. Yeah, it's interesting to think about that. Some element of me could be preserved that way. Another rocket thruster. Yes, what's up, Space and George? This past January, I switched from 1080 to 4K as my New Year's resolution. Nice. Alright, here we go. Bit of heavy ammo. A Dreadnought streamer? Dreadnought, what do you mean? I do like Dreadnoughts. I like the idea of Dreadnoughts. And here it is. We're making history right now. Gear bench, level up. Yes. Now we've unlocked the ability to make looting Mark III cautious augments. It's going to totally change the game. But we need some advanced electricals first. Which is okay. Track the resources so we get more electrical components. We can just make some too. Make a few advanced mechanicals while we're in here. I think simples to medium still takes up more space. No survivor yet? We just got it. We're about to make our first one right now. Yeah, mooting. Yeah, survivor. There it is. Brought this over from last expedition. I've been waiting the whole time to use it. Yes, 3 safe pocket slots, 80 pounds of carry weight. Yes. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. I'm so excited. It's so good. Nice. Throw a wolf pack in another safe pocket here. And what else do we want to bring with us? All this extra space. This also just means that not only do we get to carry more stuff out of the raid, but we get to carry more stuff in. Like what I've really wanted to do, since now we're kind of getting into the let's mess around and have fun mode part of the game. Let's see, where is it? Where are these little chemical lights? Those blue lights? Blue and green and things. I think I learned a few of the blueprints so we can make some. And yeah, we need to get this upgraded. 3 more Sentinel firing cores. But let's see, where's the repair shield? Where do you make these? Is it an explosives thing? What's good? Hey, chef. What are we working on? We just got our last industrial battery to make our survivor augment. We need a few more perks to boost our looting ability, but we're getting close to full build. Hey, happy Friday. You won't ever be over encumbered, yeah. Yeah, we're on the red platform too. So all my links here if you want to check it out. And by the way, if you're watching and you like what we're doing today, don't count on the platform to send you a notification. If you join the Discord, there's a special channel that you can sign up for. I don't use any of that at everyone BS. But by signing up for that channel, you'll get a custom join link from a platform of your choice. So you know whatever stream's happening, even for the little random ones I do sometimes in the middle of the week. Got some Halo campaign involved and some Black Flag that we need to get to. I'm very excited for. So be sure to check that out if you're interested. And we talk about video games and learning to kiteboard, a bunch of random stuff like that. The bread saga, now that I have flour. I've been stolen off my doorstep. So soft-spoken, you know. I have insomnia. Rewatching your streams later really helped me get some sleep. Don't take it the wrong way. I watch it live as well. I don't miss your commentary. Always have a good time. Hey, no, I don't take that badly as well. I think when I first started streaming, a lot of people or trolls would try to riz me, being like, yeah, this puts me to sleep. And I'm like, sleep is important. We don't get enough of it. If you can come here and get some shut-eye, or my VOD watchers out there, if that's the way that you get your shut-eye, you get that repair for your body and your mind and your emotional well-being, your longevity, that all comes from sleep. And with blue light and all this technology around us now, it's harder than ever to get that. So I'm really happy that I can be part of somewhat of a solution for that. Yeah, sleep is amazing. It is amazing. It's funny too, whenever you don't get enough of it for a little bit, like you'll just be having a great day and you're like, why do I feel so good today? And you realize, oh, I actually slept last night. You want to go tell all your friends, guess what, I slept last night. And they're like, good job. But I'm like, no, seriously, like, I feel so positive, I have so much energy for everything, nothing's a drag. And they're like, good job, but seriously, it's a good thing to do. Let's see, medical, let's get some adrenaline. Oh, that was weird. Broken hobbies, what does coding in Rust mean in the game? No, I have played Rust before, but Rust also happens to be the Rust programming language, which is a bit like a C++/C alternative. With a very strict compiler, there definitely is like a right way to do things. But with that, it is extremely performant. And just a lot of fun to write code in. I try to write whatever I can with that. Oh, Spaceport Control Tower, Night Raid. Right on. Let's do it. Night Raid, no hatches, so dump the key. Yeah, I'm diggity down. This will be fun. How many hours of sleep do you get? I post my 8 sleep results a lot in the Discord. I think lately I've been getting like 7 or 8, which is really good. It was down to 5 for a little bit there. I agree with Big Red. I usually stream to go to bed too. I love that, Josh. That's so good. Thanks for explaining, totally. You have a very peaceful cadence and tone to your voice. You help me more than you would know. Yeah, it's not creepy at all. That's a lot of what I do this. I mean, like, getting followers and subs is great and all and everything, but the bigger reason why I do this is also because you don't see this combination of elements in any other stream. It's kind of a wild world right now, and it's nice to have a place without politics or all the other wild stuff that's going on. We can talk about something cool and relax and have a neat community of people to hang out with. It's like my corner of the world. I own this. I control all of this. And I want to make it good for me and the people who feel the same way. Perfect combo. Thanks, BD. Hello, Space. Yeah, especially for sleep too. I've been taking more zinc before I go to bed. Generally, I do a little bit of powdered magnesium. Helps with muscle regeneration. But it also makes kind of a calmness or a sleepiness. And I found through zinc, which a lot of times is used in calcium pills, as an additive to help it. I think it helps something with the calcium fixation to your bones, or maybe it keeps it stable in pill form. But I noticed whenever I took this calcium pill, so I took them in the morning, I'd just be dead tired in like an hour or two. So now I use that intentionally with a bit of zinc and magnesium to help me kind of pass out and stay asleep too. Especially with the 8 sleep and the Apple Watch data, same thing that you used to see like the heart monitor on screen. There's a lot of benefits to be had there with watching that and seeing what quality of sleep I'm getting, how many REM cycles I get, especially. You're taking magnesium citrate for sleep too. It's not magnesium citrate, but it is a powdered magnesium that I'm a big fan of. Kind of for sleep. It also helps, at least anecdotally. I've heard enough people who are big into working out, or in my case, like adventure sports, that taking a bit of magnesium helps with sort of the muscle ache. Not quite peachy, but sort of like worn out, broken down feeling that you get. Yeah, one day, Josh. The demon is out there. Magnesium citrate, soy lecithin I've been into, and I used to take L-arginine, but I'm taking L-citrulline as kind of a nootropic. That combination of stuff with good diet and exercise, and of course the other stuff like, vitamin D, vitamin C, fish oil, those omega-3s and everything. I feel like I get a lot more mental resilience, and I don't know, once everything else is lined up, I get a bit more of an edge physically and mentally. It's kind of nice. Been tracking my sleep quality for a while now using my Samsung Galaxy Watch, Z Fold 7, and Oura Ring. That's cool. Yeah, I found that the Apple Watch tends to get better data. The Ape Sleep especially. Let's go and requeue. This is taking forever. The 8 Sleep especially seems to have some erroneous data sometimes. And it'll think that I'm in bed for like an extra 2 hours, and I'm obviously not, so I don't trust it that much. Creatine, yeah. Yeah, if you've been in here for a bit, you know that I'm taking 15 milligrams of creatine with my protein powder after stream every day too. The first 5 milligrams gives me the muscle saturation for ATP recycling and an extra 10 or 15% in rep count and endurance and that kind of thing. Well, not endurance, it's more for like short twitch muscle fiber stuff like lifting, which I don't do much of, but I think it's nice. But after you have that muscle saturation, any excess creatine in the system will be made available to brain cells. And there's some pretty sweet studies out showing that it helps with people who are going in to already have cognitive decline. And those who don't, it seems to help with cognitive tests with no known side effects and stuff, so I've really been enjoying that. I have the circadian rhythm of a night owl. Okay, looks like we have a quest here too. Okay, transmit it to Shawnee on the old Raider Tower north of the maintenance hangar? Maintenance hangar. What maintenance hangar? Vehicle maintenance. Oh, it's the one all the way over here. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Let's go get our key done, though. Let's do that first. Midnight to 7 a.m. Yeah, that's about me, yeah. Especially, I might not get to sleep at midnight, but my consistency there is pretty strong because about an hour or two before I want to go to bed. It's tough, but I don't look at my phone. I don't stream, I don't play any games. I try not to cut any video. All my monitors have big blue light filters on them, so everything kind of has a slightly more red color than anybody. But that helps a lot with blue light and helps me get to sleep faster. So once I do hit the bed, I pass out pretty much immediately. Canadian Armed Forces. I woke up at 4:45 a.m. I didn't like it, but I pushed through. Now I'm retired and back to my natural schedule. Yeah, I certainly like being up in the morning. It's really nice. Especially when I was in school. I think starting high school, I always had what they called a first period in SoCal. So it was an extra class that I would take. It'd start at like 6. So I'd have to be at school, like wake up at 4 or 5. Be at school at like 5:30 when the sun's just coming up. Come in for my first class of the day. And while I was waiting for class to start, I could get so much stuff done. No one was texting me, no one was calling me, there's no traffic. I was like, wow, this is so next level. You guys have heard me talk about the 5 a.m. gym crowd too. It's a totally different vibe. Okay, he's already running that. Alright, we're too late for the key room, but we can go do our quest. It's okay. Lamau. Next trip abroad? I don't know, I'm about due. I try to take a big trip every quarter. And we've had a lot of stream momentum and stuff, but I learned years ago, you don't take vacations and you will start producing bad content. It's just how humans work. You gotta take a break even though you love it. So I'm about due. But I was just in Hawaii. That wasn't like much of a work relaxation vacation because I was also vlogging the whole time I was there. And I was mostly learning kiting, and there was a lot of crazy wind, so that meant a lot of eating it and landing on my face, getting the wind knocked out of me. So I have to admit that I was in Hawaii, but it was just go to the beach, get the crap kicked out of me for 4 hours, go home, eat some sushi, pass out. I just did that for like 3 or 4 days in a row. So I need more like go and be a potato style thing. Yeah, it's live, yeah. Yeah, nope, I'm real, I'm not AI generated. Hard to believe. It's all real. Yeah, if you look at the main chat on screen, that's the actual chat that I see. After it's been filtered for moderation stuff and all that. In terms of naturality. What's naturality? Let me see, I think it's, yeah, this one north of maintenance. Is it this? Is this where the quest is? No, it's over here. We just did this, that's right. Should not be running quests on our night raid, but whatever. Mod. Yeah, mods are watching. Quest on night raid is wild. Yeah, I take the opportunities as they come. Hey, OY, how you doing? I was really hoping we got that key room, but just a little bit too late. Guy's already there. I could go up there and do it, but especially with that key room, you have to take a zip line up, and he's not going to be happy to see us because he's going to assume that we're there to kill him, right? Yeah, we can just run over here and get the scout patrol stuff. Hello. Hey, Emilio. What's up, Alex? Really good raids today. We've had basically no rats after the update. We just got our last gear bench upgrade, so now we're running our survivor augments. Which is the blueprint we got from last expedition. That feels so good to be able to carry home all the garbage. I'd like to get a few more perks for revealing loot faster, and I think we'll basically be at full build. And search the remains. That was my 3rd expedition, I believe. This will be 4. So right now, whenever we expedition, we start off the game with 16 skill points. After this next expedition, we'll start off with 21 skill points. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. Could also do more quests, but we should probably take our win and leave. Yeah, no more skill points. Yeah, oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. So I won't get any more. I'll have 4 less than the maximum you can actually get. Sag. My favorite mask edition, Hurricane Electromagnetic. Yeah, Hurricane's kind of cool. Electromagnetic is definitely my favorite, with the thunder and the lightning and the chance to get the fossilized lightning where the lightning strikes. I think that's a really cool danger but also reward mechanic that they put in. I really appreciate that. Cold Snap was kind of cool too, but mostly for the loot. The whole hypothermia thing you can get for losing health if you're outside for so much time. And I like how they, even though they probably could have brought it back to get more viewers or more daily active users as the game's daily active users started to tank, instead they're like, okay, it's not wintertime anymore, this is a seasonal event. We saw less and less of it. I really appreciate that. Hey, buddy. Only on the 5th, I'm only going to keep the bonuses. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking askance at this next expedition, not getting any actual bonuses for it. I might just do it anyway, though. Like, I think a lot of it depends on how quickly we find a survivor augment here. But I don't buy the idea that they're just gonna stop offering us an incentive to expedition Like, they told us whenever the game first came out, if not enough people were expeditioning, they were going to start forcing blueprint wipes. So I wouldn't be surprised if they brought something like that back, or whatever they need to do to keep people doing that. They don't want people running around with maxed out blueprints like they have been, right? And in the long-term health, the game is probably what's best for everyone. At the same time, if they just start turning on blueprint wipes, or people have been holding on to blueprints forever, they might have a rebellion on their hands. People might be like, hey, now I don't get any skill points or blueprints. But at that point, you've kind of owned the game for at least a year. Another successful raid. You know, it's, if you weren't around in the meantime, or maybe in this October update, so they're going to rework the skill tree. A lot of the skills just might not be relevant, or they might be super relevant, who knows, but they can definitely move the goalposts here on this. And the smart thing to do, which would not be to my benefit at all, would be to just make it so skills don't really matter that much. Like, I don't think they really get anything out of having a loyalty program for the people who played the game a bunch when it first came out. That doesn't seem like something that they're going to keep doing, giving them a massive advantage, or even a convenience advantage. But I'm fine with convenience advantages, like bigger stash space, you know, faster looting. That's mostly what I put those extra perk things into. That doesn't give you a massive advantage, especially in something like a PvP scenario. And it just makes the game easier to play. And if you played a lot of it, then maybe you're kind of sick of, you know, grocery shopping and getting basic materials anyway. Okay, here we go. Another looter's instincts. This is our tree so far. Carry the momentum and calming stroll. We had those at level 0. I put off getting heroic leap in favor of unburdened roll. I wish I got heroic leap first, but I am really glad that we grabbed loaded arms. That basically made so our tactical kit we've been using up to this point was viable. We never really were over encumbered for the most part, and now we're super not over encumbered. Skills should matter though. What's the point of doing them? Yeah, I think that they'll matter, but they can matter less, because you have to remember, like, they control the economy of how useful something is, as well as the thing itself. So they can always just make it so, like, say with meta shifts, you know, they might not nerf your gun, but they might make every gun better. So yours is just on par with everything else. They can always pull stuff like that. I enjoy the grind, keeps the game alive, yeah. I actually got to do the first expedition. Yeah, and that definitely sucks for you if there's always catch-up mechanics, or... I think rework skill tree is what I'm talking about, yeah. I qualified for it, and I was like, there's no way I'm expeditioning. I didn't think the game was gonna last. Yeah, permanent repair boost, I think that'd be great if you played the game a ton and you can just repair stuff faster. Less just farming metal parts and stuff, that's huge. We're on the opposite side of the map for this key room. 762. Yeah, I think we just... I really want to get this key, so I think we just leave early and try again. Yeah, I'm only doing solos, but like I was telling that rando a while ago, every now and then I get in PvP mood, especially after we get ratted, so I might be looking at some community days here. With a new update, duos, solos, and trios are counted separately for aggression penalties. So that means that there's a chance we can play together. Hey KQ, what's going on? We can run... Yeah, there's also the mission here for rocket assembly, but I really want to take advantage of this night raid while it's still active. We just need a good spawn so we get there. Oh, that rocketeer is just slamming into the ground. Oh no, it's a leaper, okay. It's like, geez. Oh, there's a turret up there, see that? Yeah, it sees us. Cheese him off this little console right here. temperature chart placement too. I've never seen one here before. Oh, that's a vaporizer looking at us from behind. It's like, what is that beeping noise? Hello, vaporizer. Good to see you too. Alright, let's get out of here and try again. Another successful raid. 150s. The game will last. The lore and story. No one's following thought the quests. There's plenty we don't know yet. Much more will come. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a lot of good stuff here. They've been a good developer. They listen to the community. I think the biggest L that I've taken in this game is a couple expeditions ago they switched, or last expedition, whatever, they switched from needing 3 million stash value to doing the damage requirement. And anticipating the stash value, I already had the stash value super early. I even grinded for it because I was going to be leaving for a big trip. That's when I went to Japan for a couple of weeks in January. And we had that, and then the day that I got it, the day after, they announced, oh, nope, it's damaged now. And guess what? It's going to be during the time that you're not here. So I did all this work, and it went to nothing. And they actually extended the time frame in which you could get the damage, so I ended up getting it anyway, but that was like an extra, I don't know how many hours that I put into the game that just didn't really go anywhere. I had almost 15 million stashed away, and I changed it to damage. Excellent raid, thanks. Yeah, it was a real winner. Okay, we got a good spawn for our thing. Yeah, we'll take the tunnels over there. 30 minutes. I'm trying to do control tower here for anyone joining. Right, control tower. Okay. Oh, there's a bombardier right here. Do we have a lure grenade? We don't. I'm just gonna run past him. He's not even sus that we're here. I thought we would have at least alerted him by now. Sprinting up right behind him. We don't have any door blocks. That sucks. Question mark specs for all of my stuff. Finding it tough. Sounds hard. Alright, let's see. Let's crack this open. Yeah, I just updated that. There's also a new question mark mouse command too for my mouse and my DPI information. I guess I should probably put the settings in there for like what's the 360 centimeter measurement or whatever it is. Snap hook, that's kind of cool. I like zip lines, but I'm trying to learn the snap hook a little bit more. Vertical grip 3, vinegar. Let's see, rascal, sterilized. And we have our survivor augment, so we can carry all this garbage now. Okay, light shield. No, thank you. Rusted gear. That's also good for our bench upgrades. Anything else? Don't have security breach. I don't get that anymore. Yeah, that's it. Wires. Okay, here we go. More than the mic, though, if you're trying to copy what I did here with the mic, get a shag rug in your room and put up some curtains and hang some blankets on the walls. Turn the whole place into a sound booth so you can turn off stuff like noise canceling and room echo. There's a lot of low quality mics that will have, like that one that we used to have. I got almost the same performance out of it. The big one with this one is that it's low noise. I speak very softly, so I put a lot of gain on it. So in my older VODs, you can hear a very, very slight background hiss sometimes. Probably no one but me can notice it, but I heard it enough in my editor that I was like, you know what? It's time. I saw that. Two snap hooks. Alright. It's cool, I guess. Arpeggio. I'm more excited about the arpeggio for the simples. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, south elevator. We have one zip. Let's see. We got the bombardier down there. I don't want to go down by the bombardier. Let's go here. Quickly. Where is it? What side is this building on? Yeah, this one here. Do it from up here so our feet don't clip. Come on. Oh my gosh. It's gonna dump us right onto the thing if we do it that way. Do I really have to be right here and jump for it? I think I do. Okay, hope I don't mess this up. Okay, we want to jump from the side so our feet don't clip and don't get knocked off. That's that building. If we had another zip, we'd already be down there by now. There's someone down there clearing arc. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I don't want to jump down right in front of his sights right now. Looks like he pissed off a shredder. Try to help him with that before we leave. If we can. I don't see anything though. Might as well go down here and use the zip. Pretty sure that guy heard us say hi. He didn't say hi back, so I'm a little sussed. Yeah, basically since release, I think I started like a week or two after. I was looking at playing Tarkov at the time, finally getting to Tarkov, and this popped up. And I was like, really? By the same guys that make the finals? Heck yeah. And that was that. Oh, we have our glow sticks too. We haven't used any glow sticks yet. I thought you could slide under that. Maybe it's like right here. Hey, what's up? Razer Naga, that's a nice mouse. I think that's the main thing I would do to upgrade my G502 is get the Naga with that, has like that, I think it's a pad of 6 or 8 buttons you can put on the side for thumb buttons. I use a lot in mouse bindings. Like whenever we're switching shoulders here, this is forward, like browser forward. And whenever I'm talking, push to talk is browser back. Hey buddy. And whenever I put my gun away, there's a little thing up here by my left click. I can just hit that, puts the gun away so I can save on stamina. And right above that, also near left click, I have a map. So just hitting the map, I don't need to reach up and hit escape or hit whichever and hit M. Keep my hands on WASD the whole time. 700 hours, nice.
My inventory.
What?
Straight.
Oh,
Yeah, it's weird.
you can't close your inventory screen?
No, it's just permanently stuck. Like it's straight. I can't craft anything.
That sucks.
I've never seen this happen before.
That's so lame.
I need to get the fuck out of here.
Another successful raid. The guy said that he was glitched with his inventory screen open. Couldn't craft anything or do anything. He was just stuck that way. I don't know how he's finding his way to the elevator, but okay. Glad I could help. The shotgun's charged. Okay, Scrappy. You found a medium mag, looks like. Yeah, extended medium mag too. Good job, buddy. I'm telling you, it's the Gavi. Photoelectric. Yeah, I'll recycle that. Okay, 2 simples. Vertical grip 3 blueprint. Keep that. Let me know if anyone wants a vertical grip 3. I'm happy to give it to you. For just stopping by to check out the channel today. Venator, 2 advanced mechanicals. Heck yeah. 5 advanced mechanicals. Yeah, that was solid. In and out, nice and clean. Nice and quick, nice and clean, no problems. And 2 snap hooks. I guess we'll carry 1 snap hook with us now. Why not? Oh, I didn't even think about the snap hooks. I was trying to use the zip lines to get out of there, but there's probably a faster way with the snap hook thing. Speaking of which, let's go in here. Oh, station level 2. We need snitch scanners. We can't make zips yet. Oops. Can I put the snap hook here? The augment? No. What does go in the augment? I like it. Oh, let's see. Wolfpack, yes. Okay. Let's go get some shotgun. Let's see, I think we still have another night raid key there. Yeah, container storage. Defibs. Yeah, dump the snap hook for now. No, actually, snap hook would be huge for this. It makes it a lot easier to get up there quickly. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. See if it speeds up this raid. Still got 20 minutes left on it. Upgrade your benches. Everything tracked? I think so. Don't yell at me. Let's see. Utility is still level 1. I need snitch scanners. Medical, we need 2 survivor vaults. Thing is, I can already basically make everything that I want except for renegades. Scrappy's fully upgraded, that's the most important one. I need bombardier cells. I think we got that one in. I think that was like gunsmith or something, needed bombardier cells. But yeah, I'm trying to get them upgraded. Getting that last gear bench upgrade for our survivor augments was really what I wanted in my life. We got to the end of the last wipe too, with not all of our benches upgraded. We might have finished them off like in the last week or so, but otherwise I didn't prioritize it and I wasn't really missing much of anything. I'm not yelling, I'm using caps to emphasize, my apologies. No, it's cool. I was being facetious there with the don't yell at me thing. I think it's a bit silly to, like, I do think that I should have workbenches just upgraded and done in the first few hours of a raid, but I get distracted, like, what a pretty starlit evening, and ooh, there's a special event with an item that I totally don't need, let's go do it. So I tend to be a bit slower on progression, but, you know, it's playing the game. Yeah, so our thing, what is it, container warehouse? Yeah, spaceport container storage key. Container storage and spaceport. Oh no, yeah, it's this one here. Yeah, it's not the one on the edge of the map. We're actually close to it. Good spawn, 28 minutes at 200 meters. That's very nice. Let's hope we don't have a bastion or a bombardier on the other side of this bunker. Squirrel? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. ADHD gamer. It's not in the tags, but you can tell. It's okay. This is a safe space. Hey, buddy. What's going on? You here for key room?
I'm trying to make my way to Park and Arrival. Trying to get moved.
Alright. Well, good luck. Have a good one. I think that we can just go here. So if we like stand on top of this and then snap hook our way up there. Oh geez, we just fell through the floor. Alright. Alright, this way. Snap hook. Oh yeah, that's good. I guess there's always just this too. Takes you right up there. I'm just gonna hope that no one else has opened it from the other side. We got our key room. as your thing for sure. Thank you. Yeah, this one's actually more of a burnt orangish color, which tends to be half my wardrobe. I have some bright crimson reds, goes well with my lipstick. I just got a really nice burgundy lip stain too for the Lady D cosplay I'm putting together. Super exciting. Let's go and put a door block over there, why not? If I find stuff in the field and I get a chance to use it, I know I can't forgive myself if we got PvP'd in here or something, and I could have had the advantage of having a door block there to slow him down a bit. Cosplay. If you check my panels, I've got a Yennefer cosplay for Resident Evil Requiem. I did a Grace Ashcroft cosplay with the glasses and everything. Right now I'm building out some Lady D and Lara Croft. We were playing Rise of the Tomb Raider a while ago. And I love Lara. She's so smart. She's so hot. We've got Tomb Raider Atlantis coming out. And another installment in the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy later in 2027. So I'm so stoked that one of my favorite franchises is coming back online. Meanwhile, stuff like Far Cry hasn't had a new game for what, 5 or 6 years now? So it's nice to see that coming through. Oh yeah, cooling coil. This game knows what I like. That's what I want for Valentine's Day. Alright. South elevator. Let's do this. Should go out a different way than I came in. Hey, buddy. Yes, that's why I'm looking behind me. If that guy's a PvPer, he'd be shooting us right now. Far Cry 7 will be great. Do we have an announcement? Played every Tomb Raider game. Love the gameplay. Yeah, I think we're seeing a resurgence of that too. Like, I think when we were playing that game, I mentioned a lot that during the era of games, I think we were really excited about what the future of gaming would be. Everything would be VR, and honestly, we've had a lot of other cool advances, and especially with assisted technologies and Unreal Engine 5, the accessibility for indie developers to make a game that's immersive and enjoyable has never been easier, which I think is really cool. But at the same time, AAA studios have backed off of that cinematic experience where it's basically a movie that you're watching and you're sort of playing along without too many cutscenes and just, press X at the right time or you die sort of stuff. Just a little bit of that, but not overloading it to where it's just basically like a walking simulator game. Uncharted was fantastic. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the first Uncharted. I tried pulling up Uncharted 4, I think it was, be like, hey, what's going on? And I couldn't suspend disbelief what they were doing there. But I've since heard from chat that that was not their best. I should try some other Uncharted games. Even like Far Cry 6 I haven't played. I actually need snitch scanners too. One of our other benches is like level 1 because I'm not getting snitch scanners. Let's go make that happen. We'll dump something else expensive, like a rubber duck. Uh-oh. Someone just got killed over there. It's a little too far for us to see him. We're carrying a lot of loot. We'll see if we can help him. Hey buddy, you need a revive? Creepy dude just watching us at the elevator. You need a defib over here, buddy? This is how I get myself into trouble. Let's get that snap hook in a safe pocket. Please go to the safe pocket. Alright, drop the spring then. Yeah, just drop it. It's fine. Hey, buddy, you need a revive over here? Someone need a defib? Someone need a defib? Saw your flare. Yeah, hold on, I gotcha. Where are you? Keep talking. Or crawl over here. There's a bunch of hornets on me now. I gotta run inside. If you can tell me where your position is, it'll be easier to come help you. cheese him off these doors. You still alive over there, buddy? Okay, okay. Hey, you need a defib? I don't see ya. Alright, I think you're on the other side of the building for me. Hold on. Got this stuff in the way. Alright, where are you?
Okay, I'm right here, right behind you.
Okay, how much time do you have?
I'm good. I have a survivor.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you gotta. Thank you.
Yeah, pleasure.
Yeah, I have some for you too.
Aw, thanks.
If you want, I'll split it and I'll give you some.
Aw, thank you so much.
Okay, so split. I'm gonna give you 2. Alright, here we go.
Ooh, thank you. That's awesome. Appreciate you so much, Raider. I'm gonna go extract over here if you want to join me.
Yeah, I just came out here
Huh.
and everything attacked me.
Watch out for the vaporizer on the right. Do we have a lure grenade? Yeah, vaporizer coming in. I don't see where that guy went. Vaporizer's looking at us though. Hello there, turret. Jeez. Everything is after us. Okay. Let's get back to that elevator and get out of here, yeah. I think that other guy will have to figure out his own stuff. So we gotta go make it out with our loot. Okay, it's like our friend's hitting the elevator, that's good. Try to run over there, as long as we're close enough so we can crawl to the exit. If it knocks us down. That's the big thing. Okay, yeah, he's going to elevator now. Nice. Thought that might get his attention. I feel like vaporizers have a nose for elevators. They really like the sound they make. It's like catnip or something. We got this showstopper. I wonder if we could get a sneaky shock throw on that vaporizer. It's flying pretty low right now. Ah, but he shielded up. Can we get inside the shield? Yeah, we can. You want to kill this thing with me? What's that?
So I don't got much on me right now.
Oh, that's all good. Try to get that belly plate off. I don't have too much ammo either. Let's try for another showstopper. He's roasting us though. We're on fire. Taking damage. Let's shield up a bit. Some bandages over here. Heal up the bandages. Top it off with a little bit of Vita spray. About 75% minimum. That was pretty funny whacking that thing once it was down though, getting inside the shield. I always wondered if that was possible. Come on, buddy, where are you? There he is. I've heard some people recommend going for the thrusters, but I always try to go for the belly plate on the bottom. Once you start getting hits on that little central turbine or its little power system, it's pretty good. What's up, DM? I'm not getting any hits on it now, but hopefully he'll fly over us. Get like 2 or 3 good animal shots in there, and it's pretty nice. Yeah, fly over, right? there. Ah, third person camera, 32 damage. Reticle just hangs up on the cover that you're trying to shoot around sometimes. Oh well, oh no! Oh, we're stuck outside. That's not good. Uh-oh, we're both stuck. Yeah, I appreciate you. Here, crawl over to me, I'll revive you. I'm easy to find, I'm on fire. Shield chargers. You crawling over okay, buddy? I got a defib for you. Hello, where'd you go, buddy? I don't see you. Crawl to the south. He's probably just chilling by the elevator. I want that revive though. It's the only stat that matters in this game. Hey, I can get you up. We can finish taking them out. Finish the fight. Give the Covenant their bomb back and all that. Get out of here, Hornet. We're busy. Parents are talking. Oh, yeah, here, I got you. Oh, no! Oh. Ah, suck. Oh, that's why. Oh, you said stabilize. Crap. Oh, I feel so bad. I totally messed it up. I'm sorry. Oh, is he doing the body spin thing? I get that sometimes, too. Dang, so close. Yeah, that sucks. So I actually kind of blocked it a bit there. I think that he was actually stabilizing him, so we'd have a second to revive, but I got in the way. And I guess the revive takes priority, but he wasn't going to make it. So I basically just killed the dude with the defib. It says that. I couldn't tell what he said, though. He was like, something eyes, and I was like, what? We got a couple of weak spot hits there. That one wasn't. That was the 32 damage. I'm definitely gonna need to do some shield repair after this. Oh, let's kill this thing already. You're another showstopper, right? Stay still. Ah, he's shielded. Sucks. Far Cry 5 is one of the best games ever. I really like New Dawn too. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that guy's okay. Keep an eye on those terminal timers. Oops. Wow, I just caused so many problems for both of those dudes. I'm a menace. I feel so bad. Got that one guy killed. I don't know if I think the other guy will still make. Even if he gets knocked down, he'll still be able to crawl to the exit. But we were running out of ammo. Yeah, 46 shots, and it's not on fire yet. It's not looking good. What have you done? Yeah, that was pretty terrible. Oops. Alright, split to 10. Either way, just stick around and getting the damage in. I think that's what really matters there. It's all damage XP. Hopefully someone will finish it off and get the loot. Yeah. And defibs, we have 3 defibs. Nice. Doing God's work, seems good, thanks. Yeah, it's a good time. Appreciate you dropping in. So we got our key room done that time. That's nice. Okay, we got adrenaline. I need some heavy ammo. Need more heavy ammo. Going through it. I guess it's time we got a better gun too. It is time for the renegade to make Yeah, increased equip time, unequip time. Increased equip and unequip time. Yeah, I don't use tier 3 stocks because of that. If we're getting ratted, I need the El Toro out instantly. I don't have time to wait. Per shot dispersion, let's do silencer now. Less rats. Fewer rats. And less arc too. Bunch of heavy armor. Heavy ammo. Okay, still got the snap hook if we want to play with it. Chem lights. Oh, 4 more seconds. Go, 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 go. We're missing ammo for something. Oh, we don't have any. Yeah, okay, we're gonna miss that then. Yeah, it's gone, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Ah, it's too bad I had heavy ammo, not medium ammo. We need that now for the Rennie. It's too bad. We can craft a tier 3. Ah, we need station level 3 though. 2 more rusted gears. And some more sentinel firing cores. Buried. Ooh, damn electromagnetic. Sounds fun. We have keys for this too. Yeah, a ton of surveillance keys. Yeah, I'm fine just doing that without the safe pocket. You have like 6 of these things. And the loot's actually pretty good for surveillance. It's the key room and water treatment. It's decent stuff. Starter deck. Yeah, I should go through and spin more stuff on these. Improvisation pack. A helmet. Game scene dev. We've mellowed a bit. Fewer meanies. Yeah, they did a change last major update where you're just less likely to get rats, basically. Your aggression in solos, duos, and trios, respectively, is counted separately, so you can go be a PvP monster with your friends. And when you go back to farming blueprints or something in solo, you're not going to run into that. But I think it means it's safer for us as Care Bears, but it also means that those other folks are less likely to become harassed by getting stuck in raiding games. Can't find the room or brought the wrong key. Tell me about it, I'll try to help you if I can. Oh, we got a great spawn for this too. I really want to go loot all of these husks over here, but let's go get our key room in there. Let's practice zipping along the ground too. So I think we should be able to say right there. Aim. That's not snap hookable. Okay. Is this snap hookable? If we do to that berm over there, maybe? Okay, okay. Someone was saying that's you snap the ground, and then you press S and kind of jump. Okay, I can see that. Sounds good. Quest key. Yeah, some quests will give you a key at the beginning, and you have to file through your inventory or hope that you didn't use it already. Roll there. I think we're taking damage. Okay, I'm gonna snap up to here. It's kind of addicting, not gonna lie. I love snap hook type things in other games like the finals, so this might be a new era for me. Okay, no one else is here. No turrets, no arc. Let's start our run. Cancel at the highest point to maintain momentum. Do I cancel with another left click? Is that how that works? You can kind of Tarzan around that way, I guess. Explosive, advanced mechanicals. 2 Torrentes. It's interesting. It's a lot of advanced mechanicals. Keys for dam. Nice. Yeah, I think we have 5 staff room keys. Oh, by aiming again you cancel. Interesting. Alright, I'll give that a try. open that, walk away from the door in case someone wants to chuck a grenade in here or something. Yeah, let's head out. Now we got our renegade back. There's a leaper right there though. Patrol, let's get this patrol first. I think they'll be in the area even once we hit the elevator. Let's get them now while we still have cover. Oh, it feels so nice to have my renegade back. It's so fast. Disassemble these. Oops. No fire, no fire. And we've anchored the leaper, but we have a wolf pack, actually, so we can just throw the wolf pack straight up here. Hope that kind of gets most of it. So our repair cost isn't too big for killing it with a renegade. Oh gosh, now this guy's here. Okay, that's it for that guy. Alright, come on. Come on, leaper buddy. Come back. Let's get up there. Ow. Oh jeez. Please jump, please jump. We're dead. That sucks. I think we can crawl. I didn't expect him to suicide onto the thing like that though. We have survivor augments, we can crawl all the way there. It just depends how much time it's gonna take. He's stuck, yeah. I did not expect that. Kind of hope that that wolf pack did more damage too. It targeted literally nothing else. Hey, you got a defib? Oh, that'd be awesome. I appreciate ya. Is there anything I can give you? I got some Torrentes here.
No. Hey, you still trying to get it?
Oh, is he still after me? Yeah.
Take this, take this. Take this, it'll help. It's on the ground right here.
Oh, thanks. I already threw one at him. I'll see if this one helps. Appreciate you, mate. Wow, gives us a wolf pack. Jeez. Alright, where is this thing? Where'd the labor go? He disappeared. Oh, okay, he's shooting it. He's up here somewhere. First time we've been down in quite a few raids. Alright, he's up here now. Come here, little leaper. The itsy bitsy spider. Wolfpack at this point is probably a waste, honestly. He's on fire. Fossilized lightning. Yay! Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. What is shooting us from over there? Is that PvP? I guess he missed. He's trying to shoot the comet. Solid snake. Yeah. He's hiding in a barrel. ArcSMR, you know it. Shooting the comet, but you got in the way. Yeah, I figured. It's like that felt like PvP there for a second. Comet was very dead at that point. If I get locked in on shooting something though, it doesn't matter if it's already dead. Those bullets are going down range. If someone happens to be in the way, that sucks. Any more fossilized for us? When they first added electromagnetic, there was so much fossilized lightning around. Ooh, can we pull that snitch? See, this is something. The bolt travel time on the anvil. The anvil cannot do this to even aggro this thing. We already have 4 hits in on though. It's not even here yet. It's still in Montana. Hey, sick. Thanks. Now we can finally get our snitch scanners. Yeah. Drop the sterilize, drop the tagging grenade. Give me that snitch scanner. Good stuff. I spook, I shoot. Anyone else coming? Last train to Speranza. Ooh, they're fighting a bombardier up there. Oh, another snitch. I'm so distractible. Squirrel. Brooke the goat. Hey Woods, welcome in. How you doing? Power cell, snitch scanner. Yeah. Okay, good stuff. Let's get out of here. No weapon case. So let's hit the gas. Oops. No inventory allowed till you're returned. It's warm outside. Yeah, it's getting cooler in San Francisco. A successful raid. For the past month or so, it's just the worst time to be a streamer because our gaming PCs just cook us and the lights and everything. Now we're finally getting to the months where it chills out a little bit. GG, yeah, thanks Samo. No successful raid. Vegas sucks. Yeah, I bet. It's one of those areas of the country that people didn't really live there before air conditioning was invented. So I feel like if you have like a dad or something who's like, we're never running the air conditioning, you gotta be like, look, we're humans, we're mortal. You gotta run the AC if you want to live here. You're saving on your mortgage, you're saving on property tax, saving all these other things to run the AC. Let's make this a livable place, right? Okay, let's do some shield chargers. Facts. Okay, electromagnetic. Oop. Actually, we want Looter's Instincts upgrade first. Level 4. We're gonna see so much loot. It's gonna be great. Quest. Destroy an arc using a fireball burner. I don't think we got that one last time. Deliver a comet igniter to Tianwen. Destroy a comet. Shouldn't be a problem. Sometimes it's a problem, but you know what I mean. SF's a great town. I used to hang out at Bix and Cypress Club a long time ago. I don't know either of those. There's a cool kind of social club called Vita Brevis. If you're talking about nightclubs, like Oasis is still kind of around. I think that one's fairly OG. And the End Up is there too, but a lot of those clubs from like, especially more than 10 years ago, didn't really make it through COVID. Or they did and they didn't really last very long after. So San Francisco is a different town. There was only one wine bar in the city owned by lesbians, which I find a bit surprising. That one also just closed down too. It makes me a bit sad because, like, it's not really the best part of town, so their rent must not have been that cheap, and there's aren't enough people drinking alcohol and regularly going in to buy that kind of stuff right now. Like, it's non-perishable goods. It's got great overhead, right? It wasn't enough. Hey, best cool part of the day is I come in and watch your stream. Aw, thank you, Woods. Appreciate it. You're awesome. It's great to have you. Hey, Victor. Thanks for dropping in to check us out today. How are you? Bombardier cells. What's our next upgrade? Yeah, bombardier cells and motors. Mechanical. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The Dweller set. Yeah, this is the guy who revived his last game. He's wearing this. It's a good look. Looks like a paintball mask, though. This mechanism on the front here is basically, it looks like the safety mechanism for kiteboarding. A little bit anyway, at least the way that it straps around your, oh, it's cool, the buckle kind of moves too. It must be based off of a spelunking set or something. It's definitely a climbing harness. And the hood's made like it's made for being in very cold places. Oh, I love this song. Oh, you can turn on and off the cool kid goggles. Oh, no sleeves. Oh, no sleeves, no hoodie. No bag. What's the bag? Oh, a little hip holster? Okay. Disneyland fanny pack. Oh, and it's a robotic arm, too. That's neat. Gloves. Goggles. A gas mask. Harness. It's not a bad look. It certainly has the sprayed on abs going on there. Maybe it was just the emissive? Or I guess just the goggles. Emissive. It's kind of cyberpunk now. I like that.
Nothing here to see, just pods on rails.
So I'm thinking this Rich had a set though. I think it was someone either in the Steam review or on the subreddit made a good point that the Azimuth set is one of the best form-fitting sets that we have right now too. There aren't too many others. I assume it was the dude that was posting, but I definitely agree with that. Okay, ooh. Okay. That dropped 2 arc alloy for prying the top off. That's new. On tram, no arc circuitry. Motors, mechanical, electrical, industrial is power generation. Mechanical and controlled access zone, though. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I think we'll go hit that. I want to go look in here, though, for some trinkets and key cards. Love the vibes, but I hope you have an amazing day. Totally. Thanks, Victor. Yeah, it's been good. I look forward all week to stream. Had some issues getting started today. But now the stream PC is done, the gaming PC is done. Could be as early as Friday. How we get those up and running. The IRL streaming setup coming. More frames, better reliability. Less Windows issues. Contained Windows issues, I should say. Of anti-cheat killing OBS or anything insane like that. It's gonna be dope. Never have to thank me, Brooke. I really mean it. I love hearing you're very cool. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, Victor. Okay, last floor. Do we miss a room actually? I think we missed this one over here. 27 minutes. We're making a pretty good time. I still want to get over to controlled access, run down there and see if there's a motor right after you come off the zip line, you know, right on the lower level. I think I usually see a motor there. There's a lot of arc to shoot at too, so it's a fun run. Wow, there is literally nothing in this house this time. It's like everyone heard the storm was coming. They're like, it's electrical, and they all just went running or something. Grabbed everything. Toasters I don't need. What's in the fridge? Some seeds. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. That's everything. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can jump and roll off the damage. Now let's head down to control access around this Rocketeers right there. Okay, I want to do the probe, but I know it's going to piss off the Rocketeer if we touch it. This probe too, here to tease me. Yeah, let's actually take the lower access route. We'll go up the ladder, or down this ladder and up the other zip line. Oh, no. Oh no, it still shocks you, but it didn't do damage? Do you see that? We're trying to go down the ladder and it didn't. Oh, there's fossilized lightning. We're trying to go down the ladder. I saw the lightning at the bottom and I'm like, this is a video game. Lightning is just going to be a little AoE at the point of impact, but no, it strikes everything above it too. But we fell and didn't take damage from the lightning or the fall, so I don't know what's going on there. New move tech unlocked. Jump into lightning to get to the bottom faster. How about that? I'm gonna head up here. Head right into controlled access, no problem. I've got a supply drop right here I want to do. Nothing. Yeah, pop this off really quick before we go underground. And I always forget what the entry is. I think you can also jump in through the hatch in the roof or something. Maybe it's a little bit sketchy because you gotta get the roll just right. There might be a turret right there. Oh, that's what we're doing though. Nailed it. Alright, controlled access, here we are. No one's done the battery. This is the zip line I'm talking about. Right at the bottom. It's not here. A lot of times I see a motor right here though. There might still be some stuff down here because this is a mechanical loot area. PvP down here isn't super fun. So we'll try to get in and get out quickly, not making too much of a fuss. Alright, Brooke, we have an amazing stream. It's past 1 a.m. in Spain. Sending lots of love. Oh, thank you, Victor. So great heavy in chat today. I hope that you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more the incredible person you are today. I'll see you for tomorrow's stream. Here's my schedule and my links, by the way. We'll be on at the same time tomorrow. The button puzzle we need friends for. Hello there. Okay, he's down. Oh, you're an AC fan, Matt? I love AC. She's got some great stuff. Advanced Mechanicals out of Prime that. Woohoo! We actually have a key card for this area too. We could have brought with us. Oh well. Rubber pad. I like rubber pads. I like those a lot. But we don't have any more bandages, so we're gonna keep the one that we have. Actually, let's go ahead and use it. So we actually have some damage to heal off. Oh my goodness, that was a fun little glitch. Alright, whatever, this place is haunted, we're getting out of here. Ooh, some moss on the wall. Nice. Heal up, grab the moss. Okay, yes, that's not really, this isn't really a great run. A lot of things aren't really, RNG is not with us, even though it's electromagnetic. We're hitting a lot of stuff, but the best thing I have to show for it right now is advanced mechanicals. We could go do a control tower run, or let's check out the basement. So we have the opportunity to leave. Let's just go get on the elevator and get out of here. Okay, so what we do is like snap hook that, I think. It's not doing it. Too far. I don't use the snap hook very much. I'm trying to. A glitch. This place is haunted. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what kind of climbing, vaulting insanity happened there. I'm gonna go to the tunnel that I know and love. Alright, let me see. This. Okay, this. Apparently you can put moss in a quick select slot. Someone's down. I don't have a defib, but I have the moss. Eat your veggies. Is that a shredder? Yeah, it is. We have a renegade now, though. These are fun. He's glitched up. Not anymore. He's not dead. He's still glitched up. He's not chasing us around the corner. See that? It's a little underwhelming. I like when they put up more of a fight. Hey, Roberto, how you doing? Let's get up there. Someone's down in that room. It's okay, we can all raid together. Someone's already got the elevator coming. Met with this wasp. Okay, he's got it. Wait for me. I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, we got it. Appreciate you. Another successful raid. Not what I was hoping, but getting some advanced mechanicals is fine. More mechanicals off the shredder kill. It's cool. No motors. And don't tell me that the place to look for motors is a primary facility. I'm sick of going down there. I'm actually tired of it at this point. Okay, our next stash expansion is gonna be... Oh, nope, we've actually maxed out our stash already. Sick. Let's see it. Shrooms for Scrappy, seeds. Yeah. Let's have a little bit of shield charger here, and let's get a big old pile of bandages. Mechanicals are good, Mr. Frodo. I love that. We've not gotten much rope, Mr. Frodo, or at least the rope we have gotten, we've not turned into zip lines. We don't have the workbench for it yet. Yeah, mechanicals are good. We're a little low on scrappy food too. We could go on a produce run. Speaking of mechanicals, oh, we're getting low on metal parts. We have 125 steel springs. Wow. Okay. 125 steel springs. That might be a new record. Missing ammo for firearms. Yeah, give me that shotgun goodness. Split it to 10. That's what's up. Give me some of that medium ammo. Yeah, we got glow sticks. Yeah, we got glow sticks. Got tons of glow sticks. Second stash expansion is 400k. You know, I'm looking in here and I don't have another stash expansion option. We just did the 200k one, but yeah, we have 316 total stash space. I'm not seeing that 400k. I don't remember from last wipe what the tiers are though. But we did get an extra 24 permanent stash slots as part of our last wipe bonus. 200k is the last one. Alright. I was like, wait, is it like skill points? They're just giving me the same things earlier? we're still going out tonight. I haven't heard anything back yet. I'm looking forward to it. Go outside. Especially on a weekend, I'm usually doing stream stuff. I generally try to plan it so, because I do this on weekends. I do appointments and all the other stuff during the week, or errands and things. I don't have to worry about crowds or traffic or whatever. Can we get to controlled access by going down here? I want to try a controlled access run again. I feel like we can get a motor doing this. I forgot the key again. That would have been perfect right now, but whatever. And we're also a little bit low on adrenaline. I forgot to grab extra adrenaline. None the matter. Industrial. What do we have? There's a pop. That's a good sign. Pops are lucky, you know. They're like little angels. In ancient times, before sailors set out for sea, if they saw a couple pops on the dock, then you knew that you'd have good sailing ahead of time. Old ways are the best ways. Just want to peek these. Maybe some thermal lining. Burners. No, I think we have a quest though to kill something with a burner. There's a pop in this next room. We can make that happen. Or a tick or something. What are we working on? We're working on motors right now for a bench upgrade. I think that's what we need for utility so we can build zip lines. Because we now have 3 snap hooks and I've neglected to use them quite a few times. Okay, and these things randomly zap you now. Yeah, they still give junk and not worth it. Alright. Got him. Oh, there's another one. It's like, why is it still red out there? Why am I seeing red? Like Kill Bill or something, you know? Okay, where's the tick? Where's the tick? I want this quest. Come out, little buddy. You little 8-legged freak, where are you? Itsy bitsy spider. Went down the water spout. Out came the raider and torched the spider out. Out came the burner and fried all dicks. And the itsy bitsy spider latched onto the raider's face again. Oh. It just ran for something. Oh, there he is. Okay, here we go. Come back this way. Jump at me. Jump. Oh, I thought you'd go through the flames. No, come this way. Go through the flames. Come this way. Come on. Aw. Do we have another one? Yeah, we do. We have a second one. Okay, here we go. Oh, he jumped right over the flames. That's still... Oh, no, he was on fire. Okay. Yay. Got the quest. Nice. Dang face huckers. Yeah. I don't know if they implant you with something. If Arc implants you with something, what would they implant you with? What would they force you to play host to, I wonder? Spider emoji, nice. You know it. I'm wondering too, on Red, on Landscape, I keep getting reports from a few of you guys saying that there's issues with it getting randomly framing. And I'm having a hard time troubleshooting that. From what I can tell, it's just Google having issues. Oh, Snapbook Blueprint. Okay. But, my frames are good. I'm push out just fine frames, so it's not on my end, whatever it is. We don't need industrial batteries anymore. That means we're in the right location. This is already looted, but a lot of times people leave motors because they're so dang heavy. Even on the ground or something. Hey, Rust. I like the language. Love the game. Thanks for bringing those things into the world. How you doing? Power bank, yeah. Hello. Nice. These computers are all unsearched. Yeah, I want those batteries if we can fit them. Yeah. Oh, I love the survivor rod so much. It's a totally different game. Yeah, power rod. See, I wouldn't even be checking this. We wouldn't be able to take Aiden's garbage with us right now. We're stacking power banks though. Some batteries on the side. Snap hook blueprint. Another snap hook. Just all the things. All the things. Full Kmart shopper experience. Now I have a cracked bioscanner. I like hospital though, second floor, over by the medical gurneys. But be careful because someone shot us in the back yesterday. Even from behind the little room dividers too. I think those aren't bulletproof. Totally sucked. And I've been remiss in my duties too. We're not using our blue chem lights. Gotta decorate the place. Wait for me. Oh jeez. Okay, adrenaline. Let's go. He's leaving. That sucks. Consolation prize, fossilized lightning. Please, no. Okay. Do motors spawn in cars by chance? Inside the bus. I feel like there should be residential stuff down there because that's where you put luggage. On coach buses like this, right? It's different. Nope, nothing. Alright, check this. I don't think we're stacking any. Yeah, metal brackets always in there. We do need more metal though. Not metal enough. Lightning, no. Got one fossilized back there somewhere. No, we didn't. Alright, well that kind of sucked. We're getting such good spawns on the north side of the map though. I'm tempted to grab our key for controlled access and see if we can get down there again. Inside that room. Another successful raid. I guess the best thing out of that run was the snap hook blueprint, but I'm actually not going to learn it because I know you guys are a lot more into the snap hook than I am. So if you want to jump on the Discord and let me know, I'm happy just to give it to you for being a brookie. That would be nice. I don't need anything in return. If you happen to see something I might need or want to throw some cores my way, I appreciate it, but at this point in the raid we're telling. Yeah, 6 batteries. Another 2. So that's 8, 9 total. That's good. Okay, 8 metal parts, a bunch of rubber. That's nice. I appreciate that. Manufacture more adrenaline. More drugs. And yeah, Scrappy's getting hungry. Gotta fix that soon. Medical. A little quick select menu for the workbench would be kind of nice for stuff you make a lot. Bandages, syringes, that kind of thing. Or even better, if we could custom bind key things in the bench for certain things, like adrenaline, I'd be so into that. And if we could put defibs in augmented slots, that would be huge. Alright, over here, let's see, 10 shotgun. Oh, wait, no, get the key. We have controlled access key, don't we? Staff room, controlled access key is what I'm talking about. Pocket that too. Okay, cross your fingers. Here we go. We got 2 runs up in the north part of Dam Battlegrounds, right by the power generation complex. Back to back. Let's see if we get a third. That's right, space. Cross those fingers, cross those pinkies. Hey, on the little console there, whenever they're going through the control deck and there's little lines going out on the sonar scanner looking thing, that blue line had like W9224, some little identifier on it. I don't remember that being there. I'm gonna cross my toes, so yep, toes too. Extra lucky. Ooh, yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, I can deal with this. This is nice. We're not right on it, but we're not far away either. Maybe I can get some snap up practice in here. We want to can we do this? Okay, so we do this. Get it to attach. And when I right click, oh boy. Yeah, that worked a little too well. And I have no heal items, except for the Vita Spray. Great. Could stop by Research Admin Medical and pick up some bandages, maybe. Also go down there to primary facility and look for motors. There's a bombardier right here. It's so irritating. Yeah, screw the bombardier. I'd rather take the tunnels. We can glance at the pickup trucks down here for motors while we're at it. Oh, you know, I want to return that case, but not an electromagnetic. I swear, oh, there's our motor. Okay, W raid. 10 out of 10. Should I put it in the safe pocket and risk the wolf pack is the question. Okay, let's look around a little bit more now. Got that gambling mentality now. Because I'm winning, I want to keep winning. I won last time, so I'll win this time. And then I'll have more money. And despite the federal requirement that all gambling winnings are 50% taxable, I'll have infinite money after that. So I can gamble now. Gamble more and get more money. This is how you go for Brooke. Your voice is very soothing. Thank you, Samo. Ooh, slot machine emojis. Yeah. It's so ironic. My name literally means a gambling reference, but I've gambled exactly once in my life. Twice technically, but that's a different story. I was in Vegas, and I was at kind of a low point in my life or whatever. And I was up for trying new things, and it was 5 a.m. I was waiting for another thing to open. 4 a.m. I was looking for stuff to do. And all of a sudden I had this big brain moment. I was like, wait, casinos. People go to casinos for fun in this town. More than hiking or reptiles or anything else. This is what this town does. I can go to a casino. I can try to gamble. Might as well. I got nothing to do. So I walked in and all the tables were closed. I was like, okay, these slot machines seem popular. I want to see what that's about. So I walked up to one and it's I had some quarters on me and you couldn't put the quarters in. I was like, alright, well this is weird already, but you have to go to the special machine and get the little card. And then you put the money in. And I think the minimum stuff was $20. So okay, I gave it the $20 and I did not look 18 at the time. I didn't even look 21. So there's the security guard following me around, watching me, making sure I'm not going to try to buy alcohol or whatever. He's just very sus. We'll take your money, but we don't want to be arrested for having you here. I don't want to lose my job over this. He's walking me around, trying to pick out what slot machine's going to be my best experience. And I'm going to lose this money anyway, so it should be one that I identify with. So after about an hour or so of looking through all the golden dragons and panda bears and whatever else they had in there, Wheel of Fortune, I was like, okay, Titanic. I think I've seen that movie at some point. At least I know the memes. I think this is where I'm going to lose my money today. So I go over and I find out it's not just 25 cents. It's oh, I've got $20. I can get quite a few spins, but this is a special slot machine, you see, so it's going to use the entire 20 to make the spin happen. So I put in the little card and I hit go. And then there was some buoys and a ship's horn, and then Jack kind of sighed, and the money was gone. And I was like, okay, can I go again? Is there a strategy? Is there another button I'm supposed to push? But no, that was it. It was just a big screen. And I was like, alright, this sucks. About time my thing was open then, so I walked away, and that was that. Went to the Reptile Expo. I was like, wow, gambling. Okay. Check my phone real quick. ETFs are better. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I think literally anything. At least with, you know, at least with stocks or something, and maybe have like a 50% chance. With gambling, I think it's craps and blackjack. You have the best odds. It's something like 49%. Not losing everything to the house. But even then, if you're following federal law, technically, even if you win big, you lose half of it to the tax on gambling winnings. Game show winnings too. Who wants to be a millionaire? More like who wants to be a $500,000 heir? Maybe just no one pays the tax, and I'm just, you know, it's not a thing. Oh, there's a sniper turret right there that could hinder a life if it sees us. Oh dear. We don't have any adrenaline to roll this off. Okay, run toward it, run toward it. Okay, we're safe now. This run is so messed up. It's so bad. It's so bad. Your life is low. I know. We don't have any bandages. We're out of Vita spray. It's so bad. Decisions are made. Forgot to bring healing at the beginning. I'm hoping we'll find some bandages in here or something. In fact, this little spillway tunnel up here on the right, that's controlled access back there on the left. It's where a key is, but... Oh, wait, no, we're this way. Walk in. Yeah, you know it. We have full shield, so we're not that bad off, but... It's kind of hair-raising. Computer's not gonna have it. She's also making a ton of noise since we're critically injured too. Showstopper, spring, power bank. I don't want to go down there and land on a pop instantly. Like some of these drawers. Just the smallest, tiniest bandage. I don't get the perk that lets us make stuff out of fabric like this. I usually don't find this much fabric whenever I really need it. It's just I'm more likely to find a bandage in the first place, so I'm like, I'm not taking that perk. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get out of here. Let's keep ourselves from being frustrated and just leave. Prevent anger. We can use fabric to heal. You have to turn it into a bandage first though, right? Okay, now we got this guy. And we got the lightning coming in. Thank you, lightning. Appreciate you. Lightning MVP, team player. Oh, that was close. I didn't see that coming. You can just use raw fabric to heal. I did not know that, actually. I had no idea. Let's rub some rayon on there and rub some dirt on it, basically, right? Shout out to Lightning, LOL. Yeah, Lightning Pog. Uh-oh. Episode 3, Lightning Strikes Back. Like, where's the lightning? I hear the wasp, but I'm also trying to watch where the lightning is. If you hear it, you don't see it. It's probably like right on top of you, right? Fossilized lightning's a nice bonus. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back and actually get some healing supplies. You don't know what you don't know. That's right. For anyone who's not familiar, speech debate especially, another successful raid. Ooh, space is on it. He's got that typed in and ready. I'm gonna be the first one. These chakras are mine. Whoa, 5 tier 1 subs from Oreo. Appreciate you. Digging the hive. Yeah, Bread Shaka. The highest tier Shaka. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I'll see if I can match that with 5. I don't know if I've gotten my payout after. But I'll try to do what I can to get another 5 for some other people who are in chat today. Or if you want to like raise your hand right now, or especially in the Discord after, and be like, hey, I'd like a sub, let me know. I can send one your way. Showstopper, we can sell that. We have like 2 now or something. Yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate you. I had a mate told me the same thing. Like, he can heal fabric, and he showed me by using his. That's awesome. Well, that's cool. Alright, we got a request for destroying the Arc too. Destroy a hornet with a trigger nade. Let him fly. Yeah, thank you so much, Oreo. Appreciate you for supporting the community. I'll be there for PAX, by the way, next month. The first week of September, PAX West in Seattle, and TwitchCon San Diego. TwitchCon Rotterdam was my first TwitchCon, but I'll be there if you want to say hi. I'd really like to do like a Mario Kart night. Get a nice big room, big TV, and actually play video games at a video game conference. I feel like PAX is a bit better about that, but I go to TwitchCon or something and I'm sort of walking around like, I really feel like I'm playing a video game right now. There's all this game stuff around and I can look but I can't touch. Yes ma'am, I'll be there. Oh cool. Duo up with ASMR boy. What do you mean? You do it too? Set them free, the seekers. Yeah, okay, Domin, you'll be there. I don't have any like official stuff planned, but I'm thinking, especially if there's like a strong thread, I can start in the Discord. Links here, by the way. We can do some kind of meetup thing, or I think it'd be really cool if we do have a chunk of folks. We could all go out to like get a burger together or something. Or if there's like another event we want to go to together. Like if they just had Super Smash Bros. Out. I think that'd be really great, like especially in the bar area. If they just set that out for people to walk over and walk up and, or I don't know, split screen Halo. I think that would be awesome. And in the future, as we grow, I'd like to do more of an official event like that, but I'm thinking this time like a small thing if you're like, hopefully I'll see you. Yeah, me too. I was just got my flights. I still need to figure out lodging. And I'm trying to sponsor some other streamers too, who I think wouldn't be able to go otherwise. But I gotta time it right. And when I'm buying on a room block, I also have to like call the hotel and get the upgrade and all that. But yeah, poggers though to Oreo for those subs. Appreciate you so much. If you did just get a sub, you get no ads, you get access to special emotes, and if you come over and join the Discord, get the usual benefit of getting the notification every time that I go live, and more importantly, get access to a subscriber-only chat where I can respond a bit more quickly, and it's not like a public chat space, so I don't have to be as careful with what I say. Everything else I do for streaming, it's all on the internet forever, and there's no taking it back. So it's nice to have a place where I can say things and not have someone go back. Here's the screenshot from, like, people could still do that. Enough people have subs, but at least if I kind of know it's my people. I typically don't get any issues from those communities. Like if I could have a chat where I think like in some ways, maybe the subs chat or even like the YouTube members too, like if you're willing to give me 25 cents, if you're willing to part with even a penny, that automatically means that you're a good person to have in that chat. It's wild. It just shows that like trolls are really, they're not here for the community at all, because they won't even do that. Hey Raz, how you doing? Alright, we can go research an admin. We still have our key though. Let's get this turret first. If that snitch doesn't get off before it's down. Deal with one thing at a time here. It's so weird how the bullet hits first and then you hear the gunfire. The speed of sound's faster than the speed of a bullet. What, rifle bullets are like 5,600 feet per second? Yeah, it's still not fast enough. Oh, we need Sentinel cores for our bench upgrade too. We should go reboot that. We'll come back for this in a while after it's done with its hissy fit. And we can do this quickly by using our snap hook, which I've neglected to use. Yeah. That's kind of nice. I like this. You guys are right. The snap hook's great. And then it just goes right back in the safe pocket. I want to get back to gaming. However, watching a stream is satisfying enough, which you said earlier has me thinking about spending 15 hours on TV. Well, in the same way, I would challenge big TV watchers to have a specialty. I watch this type of TV, I have these things. Maybe even check out some podcasts, like Red Letter Media or something. I think is a big one for movies and TV. Follow some people who have opinions, some journalism. Become a connoisseur of TV and develop your taste. I think that can be really powerful. And then at that point, you're not just a TV watcher, you're kind of a critic. If you really want to take it further, you could take notes and make those into a blog one day, even, or your own podcast where you talk about what you like and you don't like. It looks nice, thanks, Cypher. I think there's a lot of ways to kind of level up our free time activities. It might sound like a lot of work, but especially like with streaming, liking video games and going to video game conferences and going to an entire conference with hundreds of people who like video games, it's pretty rewarding. And I tell other streamers too, like what should I put in my panels? I'm like, add your TV shows, and don't just add stuff everyone else is watching, like Stranger Things or whatever. Be like, I like this one X-Files episode from season like 500 that no one else likes, and I like it for this particular reason and no one else does. That's the kind of stuff that you want to put out there, because those people will find it and be like, oh my gosh, yes, I love that. And then pretty soon you start getting this following of people who are like, I only like this episode. This is the best episode in X-Files. And you're like, I don't know about that, but I like the Kool-Aid you guys are drinking. I didn't make it, but I'm here for it. Never have the chance to take a pic with you until you mention TwitchCon. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we do photo ops and stuff. I just gotta be careful with my safety and all that. And if there's like 50 of you, and there's kind of this awkwardness too, like I'm not on that level yet, but like I probably won't have like a meet and greet table or anything, but if you do see me and you want to say hi, you can walk up and say hi and have no reason to. Like, I saw Luality walk by me at TwitchCon and I was like, oh my gosh, that's Luality. I love her streams, I love her content. And I wish that I walked up and said hi. And it's so awkward. It's like, okay, what do I do? I'm just gonna walk up there and, like, I'll sign your controller or whatever. It's all good. You don't have to have a reason. If you want to talk about a game, that's cool. I think the only thing that I won't talk about is stream feedback. Hey, buddy. I just leave that to, like, survey responses. Talking about stuff in person is always kind of rough. I never know how to qualify where that person's coming from or how long they've been watching and all that. Yeah, and San Diego is super nice too. It's a beautiful, beautiful West Coast city right by the beach, but it's more of a bay, so it's a very calm. I think it doesn't get thrashed by wind and waves like a lot of other beach cities sometimes. Hey, buddy. We'll be there in November. And there's a lot of really great Mexican food. Like Mexico's basically right over the border. Oh, I thought we had that roll. Guess not. Let's go hide in here for a second. Because I don't have shield chargers equipped. And our thing is not in our safe pocket, which isn't good. Watch out for the shredder. Awesome watching the X-Files while it was airing. I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes. I've had some boyfriends who were like, oh, you gotta see the X-Files. You gotta see required reading or watching X-Files tonight. I guess I didn't quite watch enough of it to get it. Kind of like Twin Peaks, it takes a little bit to get moving. I get the idea. I know about, like, was it Dana and Scully? I think it is. I know a few memes, but I don't know much else about the series other than the general vibe. He runs. He's hiding in the bathroom. Hey, nice. GG. You want these shredder gyros? In fact, this guy's still thinking about shooting me. He can't decide. He's like, I see that Altora on her back. I don't know. It's kind of sketch. Live content from 2008 YouTube. Sucks, can't remember the login. Share on Discord. Alright, 2008 YouTube, that's legit. You can also try contacting Google and try to provide other proof, other emails you might have had. Like I have this old Eve account. Eve Online was my MMO back in the day. Spreadsheets in space. Spreadsheets and email. I can't get into that account anymore. I've tried emailing him a few times, like my best friend was Rombo Prime. My password was like Care Bears 123 or something like that. This was my username. I had this in my thing. I last docked in this subsystem. And I was part of this alliance and this corporation at the time to stop playing. TCP's never gotten back to me. Yeah, it's my email, lol. Yeah, speaking of which, last night I bought Halo Campaign Evolved came out and I was like, okay, whatever, remake simulator. Big deal. But then I read the articles in Game Informer and Edge magazine about it, and I remembered all this Halo lore that I read about on wikis, but I've never been able to experience firsthand in Combat Evolved in Halo 2. So I impulse bought it, launched the game, and immediately spent like an hour or two trying to get into ancient Hotmail accounts. I'm going to use like my dad's Hotmail account. Like I wasn't old enough to have an email or something. And that's what a lot of my two-factor and stuff is mixed up with. I wanted to log on last night and be like, hey guys, surprise Halo, let's do this. But nope, I just did two-factor and clicked on spinning cubes and recaptchas. And that was my evening. Good video game, great graphics. Would install again. Can't wait for the DLC. Or it has guns. Is that a turret sighting me in just there? Is that what that is? For a second I swear I saw a laser. Must have been just screen aberration. That's fossilized lightning right there. I want that. Yeah, I dropped the 16 medium ammo. Nice. Come here, little hornet, stay still. Wasp, excuse me. E was a vibe. It was. I'm going into startup culture years later, meeting other people who play Eve. It's like, oh yeah, you already have your business fundamentals down. You can ask about what they did in the game, and honestly, it's kind of a good resume. Like, oh, I was mining director. I didn't do PvP. I set up operations. Hey, buddy, for like high sec mining and just like Care Bear stuff and a Hulk. But I did a lot of email, did a lot of spreadsheets. So I'm actually like, okay, you're committed. You know how to communicate with people. We can play in events. Hello. Pretty good. How are you?
Creeping for a second.
Creeping? Uh-oh. Well, watch out. Ah, no fossilized. Ooh, yeah, I want that snitch. Let him get a little closer. I need the scanners, actually. Alright. Winner takes all. Make sure it doesn't drop over the ledge. It's gonna drop it over the ledge. Nah, I don't care that much. It's just a gunsmith upgrade. Who needs guns in this game? Who needs bullets when you have friendship? Another successful raid. Oh, that's cute. That's a new one. Yeah, I love fossilized lightning. It sells for 5,000, or it turns into a ton of stuff that you can use to build hole cracker and wolf packs. It's always good to get every lightning strike I see. I'm like, cha-ching. LOL, yeah. Alright, vaporizer, fossilized for 4,000. Heart rate is high, but I can't see the pulse. The little graph on there is my BPM over minute. The Apple Watch actually doesn't collect fast enough to see the pulse. I'm hoping I can do that. There's also an experimental thing where with a high definition camera, apparently even low definition cameras can do this. The camera can see the blood vessels in your face expanding and contracting with your pulse. So technically you can point a camera at someone, so like some casino level stuff here, and tell if they're getting nervous or something, right? It's really interesting. Maybe once we get the stream PC up, we could get a really accurate pulse count instead of like the few second delay that this one has for Apple Health to pick it up and for it to bounce back to the server. You guys can see me lose it in real time. I sold so many of them. Did they change it? Oh no, I think it's the same. We're completely out of scrappy food. But we just got level 5 looter's instincts, so now when searching a container, a loot singular is revealed even faster. And that is stream for today. Thank you so much for joining. Here is Discord, get notification for tomorrow. Here's my schedule, be on at 11 a.m. Pacific. I'll try to start even earlier with debugging Windows issues so we actually start on time. We usually wrap up at 4 p.m. but we went an hour over day to make up for it. And next week we'll have the new stream PC and the new gaming PC in, so the frames will be better, the dropouts will be less, the audio will be better, and I'll just generally be more happy and relaxed because, you know, we don't get enough of that on stream lately. Fossilized, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go out and get some drinks with friends. Still working on some new edits and stuff, but, you know, try to get everything ready for the big switch over. And then this is really gonna take off. Get some big growth coming up. Anyway, thanks so much for joining. If you want to sleep, I hope you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more the incredible person you were today. I gotta get going here, so I'm gonna do a no raid sign off, so don't worry about it getting loud. If you got the volume turned up or got headphones in, if you're over there, it'll just get nice and quiet. Relax on a crappy week now, appreciate you. Hey, T-Man, appreciate it. Glad you get so much out of stream. Glad you get as much out of stream as I get out of stream. I love this. Tomorrow we'll be back and hopefully we'll get those motors. Especially so we can make more zips, because the snap is good, but it's not the same as a zip. Zip is just a snap with friends. Have a great time. Thank you so much.